I accept your concession, but I haven't finished. So here's an addition. The position... number one, the Palestinians did not accept the partition plan. They could have had a country at that moment.
But the reason, do you know why they didn't accept it? They didn't accept it because they only got 44% of the land with 2/3 of the population. And they didn't get the choice pieces of the land. That's why they didn't take it. Oh, so we don't have history books now. We don't have history books about the divide.
Well, you don't have one.
Cities divide.
And Jordan was given entirely.
How do you let go? Because I'm going to absolutely annihilate what he says.
Thank you. Yes. Okay.
He's lying about the partition plan, or better yet, he's not talking about the details of why it was rejected.
The Arabs rejected the partition plan. And by the way, what you've forgotten is that
we all know that the British were working on your behalf from the beginning. So when the British developed the partition plan, it was with your benefit. Anybody can go look at the partition plan proposed, right? You can see how it was a hodgepodge of locations, right? But he denied that.
And because you're illiterate, because you were dropped on your head, you did not know that Jordan was part of the original mandate of Palestine, and it was taken off.
You mean Transjordan? You mean Transjordan?
No, I mean Jordan.
It was called Transjordan back then.
The country that is now.
It was called Transjordan back then. Dung dong.
Let's go back. Yes, I'm talking about what is Jordan today. Not from there, who's from Saudi Arabia, King Abdullah. But let's go back to...
What does that have to do about the part?
Blown you away on that matter. Because the partition plan included that.
Doesn't mean it wasn't fucking unfair, dum-dum. How does that mean it?
Could we just focus on
you included Jordan. But the Arabs got all of Jordan. So they didn't get less than the Jews. They got much more.
So you're saying that the Arabs didn't contest that they got less than the population?
No, I'm saying that they didn't get less.
They didn't? Oh, so all we have to do is say, how much land were the Arabs appropriated during the partition plan? How much land were the Arabs appropriated during the British
100 more than the Jews. They got 22 countries, as a matter of fact, and all the oil. You fool.
The 1947 UN partition plan allocated approximately 42 to 45%. What did I say? 44? My bad. 42 to 45%. I was off by a percent.
Jordan
of historical Palestine for Arab states, totaling about 11,500 square kilometers. Okay, great. So you got 45%. It was still 2/3 of the population that only got 45% of the land. I said
Jordan was part of Palestine. The Arabs got all of it. There was no country called Jordan concrete.
Total land division.
They created a
plan assigned 55 to the Jewish state, despite them only 7% of the land at the time. So guess what? The partition plan just away from 10% of the land, and then somebody says, "Here's 50
Khartoum conference.
Congratulations!" And you don't think that the Arabs should be complaining about that? The Arabs shouldn't be upset that here comes these assholes who just got here 50 years ago, and now they own 56% of the land. Got it. Great deal.
The Arabs wouldn't even let the Jews have that. The Arabs got all of the land, and they wouldn't even let the Jews have a little tiny sliver the size of New Jersey. Which
what
is
a piece of
shit.
But
we were willing to accept
what a literal piece of shit.
Listen, shit.
Look at this.
Go back and read your history.
You are a oddity.
Okay, now
you are a fucking circus animal, bro. We didn't even know that people like you exist, bro.
You know
disgusting.
There's a lot of us.
Reek.
There's a lot of it, and we're kicking your ass.
Reek.
Disgusting. disgusting, racist piece of garbage.
That's why your
You
whole
stinky
country's
piece of
been
garbage.
under siege since its
You
inception.
stinky
Because
piece
you're
of
such
garbage.
good people.
We're happy to do
Constantly at war. Every fucking
we don't
day.
mind. We love winning.
For fucking decades
We
after
love
decades
winning.
after decades.
It's something, by the way, we can't do because
You
you're a
love
fucking
winning.
coward. Yes,
You
winning.
abuse the
Crushing them.
Palestinians, and look
Crushing
at you
them.
now. Look at you now.
Crushing them.
You're disgusting. You're
We're going to
horrible.
crush them because we keep getting stronger each time. Now let's go back to 1967.
That's why everyone
The
leaves.
problem
They
with
don't even
the
want to
problem-
live
Wait,
there.
Normal.
Let's
No,
go back
normal.
to
Can we
1967 and then
normal?
we
Can we
can go
switch
to
back to
Iran.
the?
Let's go back to
Iran.
one more
I've
to
been
make
waiting.
about
I've been
67.
waiting a long time. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
had one point to make about 19.
Hey, go ahead, buddy.
We can go to Iran. The point that I
Yeah, go
wanted
ahead.
to make was that the Arabs
On
used
my
to
watch.
negotiate.
Not on
Because
my
at the
watch.
Start
Start your statement, and I'm gonna start in the middle of your statement. Go ahead, Eleanor.
I think they want to support.
No, you're gonna cry today.
You want to
Today
calm down?
you're gonna cry.
He said you're gonna cry.
Today you're gonna cry. Go
Like,
ahead.
obviously, you need the Senate to convict. But what if they advance and go after both of them and charges against both? The next in line to run the country is the Speaker of the House, which would be a Democrat at that point. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah,
Can
it's a-
someone tell me,
Yeah,
Matt, just how that would fly?
yeah. It's Hakeem Jeffries in
He
line.
would be our president, correct?
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to have the Republicans do that now with how extreme Jeffries is. So
Well, but what if they? So, I mean, it would be a
Which
question.
there's only a few Republicans that will push back against Trump, and they're this. I don't
Right,
even
but
think we're dumb enough to do that.
Do you understand? This is basically what I just laid out. There's a potential that something like that could happen.
It could, but I mean, I can't help if Trump does unpopular shit. I mean, that's like, what can I do about that?
I don't even know. How do you impeach Vance though? Like you do the same procedure.
I guess it would be the same procedure, right?
They do
I don't know.
double back impeachments. I mean,
What grounds?
We got rid of Agnew. How did Agnew just resigned, right? And Nixon appointed someone else.
he just moved on. Yeah.
He just moved on. I mean, to my knowledge, I don't know of another VP, but I would think there is the same procedure because remember they wanted to impeach Mayorkas. I mean, they wanted to impeach people in the cabinet. So I don't know. Constitutionally, I don't know the answer other than the third in line is the Speaker of the House, who would change and would be Jeffries,
Well, I mean,
assuming he won.
I think one of the biggest travesties is that there's perhaps if there's going to be an actual regime change, which I'm going to say I think that sounds like 99% bullshit to me. I guess he would have redeemed himself. Other than that, I really feel sorry for JD Vance and Marco Rubio that they got that their name would have been dragged through the mud with Trump. And you can tell, like, Vance has been really fucking quiet since this started.
Hang on. Let me finish my fucking
I do think that there's been what's been speculated for months is that a lot of the infighting you've seen on the right, what it ultimately has to do with is JD Vance. They do not want him to be the they don't want him to be like the front runner for the presidency in 2028.
Right, Pepe, but if they're gonna find allegations, they're gonna go after the administration, including Vance. I mean, there's besides all the personal dealings, that they'll claim with Trump and his family and not creating the Chinese wall there, they're gonna go after acts of the administration. So I don't know. I'm just throwing that out as a crazy possibility. I hear you, but just think about the fallout from that.
I shot you a message. This was about you can read that. It's a piece on special forces. What one of them said, validated through a few people that I know that were the same as he was, and said it's an absolute truth. And you can go ahead and read it. And that's the way they feel about what you're just talking about. So, not a good sign for anybody that.
Wait, what were they saying?
He's saying that Vance is gonna lose because he speaks like a loser edgelord.
Vance he ain't gonna get he won't get it. It'll be Rubio or something.
Vance is gonna. Why
do you think it won't be?
It's
okay. All right.
Wait,
why do you say that? But okay, but I was asking him the fucking question.
You asked me a question.
No, I was asking.
Wait, don't be so horrible, Pepe. I'm trying to tell you something.
Oh my god! All right, so
Vance is gonna. Vance.
Ask the question once.
Wait. Vance is gonna lose because he's a loser edgelord like you and a fag. And he's gonna lose to Marco Rubio.
You don't know what an edgelord is.
Nobody wants to listen to insults like Tucker Carlson types and everything other than that.
Who's an insult? How many hundreds of millions does he have, or is he? I forget. He's not a bad-looking guy, I wouldn't think. He's got the celebrity part down.
Like I said,
I'm pretty sure he can get. I don't think that's his problem.
Yeah, I said edgelord.
That's not what an edgelord is. An edgelord. I don't think you know what an edgelord is. It's a very specific type of personality.
It's
almost always. No, it's not like Tucker Carlson.
It's a Tucker Carlson type of special retard and everything else.
He's literally not an edgelord.
Have you noticed Vance is going down in the polls because his special relationship with Tucker Carlson and the fact that he has Tucker Carlson's son in his administration, all the thing.
That's not why he's down in the polls. It's so stupid.
Specific reason. You watch when it comes to 2028. Vance is going to lose to Rubio. Nobody wants Vance because fags like you support him for retardation. That's it.
All right. Thank you for wasting several minutes of my time. But no, I was asking Ice. What is this information you were hearing about Vance?
No, it's not about Vance. It's about what would happen if they impeach the president and a certain section of people that would take exception to that due to their oath, basically. So if they feel that it was done basically for partisan politics, that there would be action taken. So
I don't even want them to impeach him, and I despise the guy. I don't want them to impeach him because I think it's on the fucking charade. They've done it the first time, the second time, doing it the third time. He's just going to look stupid. So they should just let him do his 4 years. And my biggest fear is impeaching him and having this idiot Vance go in there. I'd rather, even though I totally despise Trump, I don't want Vance to go in there. I don't. So Trump, he can keep fucking up for the next 2.5 years, I think. Yeah, we'll figure out a way to deal with it and cope with it. But yeah, let him stay. No Vance.
I think it's just gotten too extreme. I just wouldn't want. I wouldn't want this to become the new normal.
Yeah, politics has become way too divisive. And the left and the right they're begging for a more moderate party to come along right in the middle right now. Both sides. And when they do the pollings, it's very heavy on the left. I forget, it was overwhelming. They wanted the party to come back to the center. And it's the same on the right. And most people don't want a far right. And I would love to see people that can sit down and really negotiate and try to solve problems again, because right now they don't. We got a bad Affordable Care Act. Let's just leave it, because we're both going to act like children and not want to talk and try to resolve something and make something better. Our side together as adults and figure out a way to make it work. There's nothing that gets involved with that goes well. From healthcare to jails to hell, freaking political laws they pass.
Hey, how do you guys feel about all the hundreds of millions of dollars that Trump's family is making? I mean, he's been in the presidency for about a year and a few 2 months, and his family has already made over closer to $2 billion. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, first of all, do you have proof that the income's been made? I mean, it's interesting. I think it's across the board, Ben. I think that you look at people like Elon Omar that all of a sudden is worth $30 million, or, some of the squad members like AOC. Look at Schumer. Look at Pelosi and her net worth. I mean, I think it's both sides have increased their net worth while they're in government. I don't think it's a good thing, but I think it's on both sides, and you have to call it out on both sides. Are you okay to do that?
Oh yeah, of course I will. But I think, yeah, of course I'll call it out on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's some rotten apples. How did Pelosi get as rich as she got? You have to call it out on both.
Insider trading.
How did Schumer get these people? How did Biden? So Joe Biden was a prosecutor. He didn't come from wealth. He lived in a house in Hocus in Delaware. And during his years in the Senate, all of a sudden amasses like money, wealth, and then becomes a VP. So he's in public office and becomes a multimillionaire. Explain, where's that money come from?
But don't they
How's that happen?
Look, how many books did Joe Biden publish? I don't know how much it is.
From books?
I'm just
I don't
asking.
think so.
Because I know they advanced them $2 million at least when they're at that level and publish books.
While he was in office, you're talking?
I don't know. I haven't done it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I'm saying. I don't mind you calling it out, but you got to call it. It's like a virus throughout government, and definitely on the legislative side.
But I just think
he sold the rights to a future memoir for $10 million. That's a fancy way of saying here's some cash for something.
What year did he do that? Ice?
Let me see if it's got a year on it.
Because he got wealthy, I think, before he did memoirs. I mean, look at that. I mean, I'm just going to say this. Look at the salary you make as a member of Congress or a senator, and then tell me how you...
Yeah, it's like 150 or something. It's like,
right. How do you get a beach home in Hocus in Delaware, or how do you get the big house? Not in Hocus, the big house in Hocus, or the beach house in what's the Rehoboth? Like, how'd that all happen? Where'd that money come from? I don't mean to shut you down on what you're saying on Trump, but I think that it should be a more.
Yeah, I just think that Trump and his family's own is a little too blatant. I mean, they're striking multi-billion, not even.
They had great wealth. They came in with wealth and businesses. Ilhan Omar came in with what? How'd she all of a sudden get worth $30 million?
So do you think that if Trump wasn't president,
he sold his memoirs. He had wealth beyond $10 million before 2025. That's my point. Where'd it come from?
Are you talking for Biden? Biden?
For Biden.
I don't know. I mean, I think Ice just said that he.
That's 2025, Ben.
2025. He beat his money.
He had his beach house in Rehoboth and his big house in Hocus way before 2025. The salary of a U.S. senator all those years, I mean, add it up. If he was in private practice at a decent firm in Delaware, it'd be a shit ton more than that.
Abby, do you know if can the kids of the president make money? I mean, I don't even know how that works.
They have a Chinese wall that he has to separate himself from the investments and from company, but they can make money. I mean, you can make the Hunter Biden argument that
exactly. So I don't think Trump is directly making money. I don't think you can link that to him in any form. I mean, I don't know where you can go find it, I guess, but now his kids are definitely making money, and that's not illegal.
But you guys crucified Hunter Biden for making a couple of dollars or tens of thousands. His son, Jr., he partnered or he invested in a drone company, which at the time he invested in the drone company was valued at $200 million. Then, some way, he was able to get a $600 million contract with the federal government. Now the drone company is valued at $2 billion. His son is invested in Kaoshi and advising Polymarket. They're building like hotels and for example,
the funny thing is you can't prove it. The funny thing is you can't prove it.
Actually,
That's why you left his life. No, but the thing is you can't prove it because I've heard. Wait,
Donald Trump is not invested in a drone company. That was a lie.
Let him finish.
Not the first time I've heard this before.
Check, let him
The
finish.
funny thing is you can't prove it.
Oh my fucking!
You
Where's this guy
can't
from?
fucking prove it. You just lie and
Where's
lie
the
and
chick
lie.
from? Where is he from?
You're like a Palestinian.
Okay. Me now, shut up.
You can't prove it. You just lie and lie and lie. You expect people to believe what you're saying. You can't prove it. Just put it in the chat.
Have a girlfriend? Can you go stay with your girlfriend or something like that? Please. Okay.
Bro, get the fuck out with your thing and go talk what you want to do. But you can't prove it. You just lie and lie and lie. Put it. It's not true. It's like news. It's false.
For $5 billion to invest in his funds.
So
Fake news.
So in his defense, when he's talking about Trump and money that they've made in office, so Trump was inaugurated on January the 20th. Let me see. So it looks like Trump did launch a meme coin.
No, not the 2020. You're talking about not 2020. You said the 20th of January, right?
2020, yeah, 21st.
Oh, so what he's saying about as far as Trump family making like a shitload of money. So Trump did launch a meme coin a few days right before he took office, and most of that money went to, I think he may have some stake, or that his family may own the World Liberty Financial Group. So that meme sold over 550 tokens. So when you're looking at those similarities and when you're looking at all of this shit as like, and it's totally fine for them to make money, but if Joe Biden got in office, if Obama...
That's owned by the UAE, by the way.
Jesus, Mods, can you guys have this guy just keep quiet?
No, because you guys just keep lying, bro. You just keep lying. Just tell the truth.
So if Obama or if Joe Biden would have gotten in office and promoted a meme coin or a Bitcoin that was sold through their financial group, it would have been a problem.
But Trump didn't do that. Trump never advertised it. You get
He never happened.
No, Trump never, not one time did anything with it. That's the difference. We're saying other people could do it, other people on his behalf. That's the point. Otherwise, you're right. You'd be probably in big trouble. You can't be sitting there going, "Oh, I got this meme coin. Everybody buy it at the like a press conference." We can't be doing that,
So on the drone thing that he was talking about, his son bought in into late 2024. He does sit on the board. They had defense contracts prior, and afterwards he had to remove himself from negotiations for procurements of any contracts with the defense companies. So that's where it's at. So they had to go in and bid and try to get it with negotiations without Donald Trump Jr. being involved. And people can say, well, he still gets the influence because he's there. Well, okay, let's see it. Hey, I'm all with everybody. I didn't think Kristi Noem should have been paying herself to be in the damn DHS ad. I get that people pay themselves all the time for being in stuff like that. But in my opinion, there was things she did I didn't agree with. You don't give it to somebody just because you worked with them. You're helping a startup company that you worked with before because you worked with them in South Dakota. You say, okay, we'll help. I'd love to, but you got to beat their, I'm not going to give you their price, but you got to be cheaper than them. Then I would have been fine with it. But the fact that she paid more to a company that she had worked with, I was completely against that.
Some of it...
If this company did that, then so be it.
Some has to be put in perspective, too, like some of the developments. In Saudi, there's 35 hotels going in one like of their master plan cities alone, and there's like every major hotel chain and then doing golf courses and doing different resort developments from Ritz-Carlton and Hilton and like some of the companies out of Europe, big European hotel chains, but the Four Seasons Peninsula, and just go through them. So for him to do a resort project there where many, many companies are going in, like everyone wants to single it out. Oh my God, they're doing business in the KSA, but so is everybody else. So, at what point does his hotel company that his kids run have to not do business around the world because every country they work in could be construed that he has a relationship with them. I mean,
yeah.
it's just.
Yep. I mean, in an ideal world, I agree. I don't think any family should be profiting at this point. They're there to serve at the pleasure of the people, really, at this point. And they call it a day. I agree, but
the whole family isn't there to serve. But I don't think that they should be allowed to engage things. Once you're in, once they're there, let's just say was elected, they should. This goes back for me. I've held this line for decades. If you're elected, you, your immediate family, and people who are close to you, which they can monitor all that, should not be making suspicious investments in defense companies. Sorry, it's a no. You have a relationship with this person, you could have inside information. Sorry, it sucks to be you, but you can't invest in these deals because they're your friend, your brother, your son, your daughter, your uncle is voting on a contract for NVIDIA to get government grants or whatever it is, So to me, no, they shouldn't be allowed. He shouldn't be. Nobody in Congress, nobody in politics should be. Anybody that has inside information. Hell, Martha Stewart went to freaking jail for it. Let's be real. And then you have politicians who we should hold to a higher standard in that regard. But instead, if you look at their path too, they've always made money. But if you look in the last decade, the level of money they made has gone up as just astronomically. Through COVID was ridiculous. And I'm not saying one person is across the board.
So another question, yeah, because I gotta go put my kids to sleep soon, to bed, not to sleep. Do you think Trump's priorities, like these days, are what he actually campaigned on? Because a lot of times I see him talking about his ballroom, the arch he wants to build, like doing all the whole not America first, but every other country first. What else? He's not focusing on the grocery prices or inflation or everything he promised he was going to do. Do you think his priorities today reflect what he campaigned on?
I believe he's the same as every president before, and you have teams that are dealing with all of that. I love when these guys go on, and Scott Senate, he was just destroyed. I don't remember who it was. Was it, that might have been MSNBC. I remember the gal's face. I don't remember her name. But she tried catching him on something, and he just leveled her with the facts. And it's just like, they got people working on all of that. We know they're going to take a short-term hit in these things, but, you got to look at it. You keep letting the bad guy keep building a force, they become more of a problem. So you take the lump in the short run. But damn it, I'll tell you what we need to do is get liquid natural gas going. Why are we not using it? It's clean energy, way cleaner than coal, way cleaner than oil. We would be the freaking world #1 exporter of it. We import it. You drive through the Midwest and you literally see towers out in the fields burning 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, just burning it. That's how much we got. Now, look at the infrastructure and building it. How many jobs can we create? Hell of a lot of jobs. How much for people if they invested in the infrastructure? That's where you invest first. Later you invest in the gas, but you invest in the infrastructure building of it because that's where all the money goes in. We could literally have so much cash. They went down and asked the people, because where we export it, they said, well, wait, they say it's, or we import it. They said, well, why can't we export it? They say it's dangerous. What's the difference in the process? The guy looked at the person on the camera and goes, the way you turn the valve. And they go, yeah, but why is it more dangerous? It's not. He says the valve turns. You flow that way or you flow this way. The process is exactly the same. So that was a BS claim. Why has not one single president? Now, I'm going to say this. Trump said he was going to open it up, and he didn't. Why? Why are they holding back natural gas? Big oil? Probably. Or is there another reason? They want to get their mitts into it. But the bottom line is natural gas should be flowing. We should be exporting natural gas to everywhere around the world. Point being, where do you think prices would be if we had stuff like that to help?
did you ask that question, Ice? I don't think anybody even.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear you.
I didn't even know who you asked that question. My biggest concern is I just want this Iranian regime to go. It's been here for 47 years. It's terrible. I mean, I can look like people, my friends in the United States are like, oh, gas prices are like $4 in like, oh, California. But it's in Brisbane in Australia at the moment, it's like $9. It's double. You know what I mean? So people in California are bitching about $4 and it's $9 here. So it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like in Europe, they pay by the liter and it's expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, like a gallon. A gallon in Brisbane, Australia at the moment, it's $9. Tomorrow it's gonna be $9.80 US dollars a gallon. So it's like, oh, well, yeah, so terrible. Everything is just so fucked up and everything else like that. But we're just like, bro, you got to get rid of these terrible terrorist people. These people are sick people. They've been there for so long. So it's like, when people are just like, oh, they're just like, oh, $4 a gallon is so bad. And I just look at my phone like crying. I'm just like, I wish mine was $4 fucking a gallon. You know what I mean? But it's like $9 a gallon. So what the fuck am I supposed to do, Isa? Tell me. So like these people, they don't even know what they're talking about, man. You know. And the wages are not so different between the U.S. and Australia. It's not so much different. So they're horrible. And I'm like, I'm at $9, so it'll be $10 a gallon. I'm saying it in American terms because that's how, I won't say in liters because then you won't get it. So what the hell are we supposed to do about it? We want people to go away. I don't give a shit. If I have to pay $13 a gallon to get rid of the Islamic Republic, I'm gonna pay $13, $14, $15. I don't give a fuck. These modern day Stasi, they have to go. These are sick people. They gotta go. I don't care if I don't even give a fuck if the fuel goes to $20 a gallon. These sons of bitches, they've gotta go. That's my opinion. You can disagree with me or not, but that's the way I feel.
No, I'm in agreement. I think we got to get the tyrannical. I have friends that are Muslims, and they're not in any way extremists. They're very cool, down to earth people, no different than me. You're right. They're not going to be. They don't get down on their, carpet and pray 6 times a day. Any of that. They're just people. Now the extremists, they're the problem, and they are a small percentage of it. But that right there is a driving force of it. That's where a lot of resources come from for them. That's where a lot of the explosives, the technology that they use, all of that in there. And so to get rid of them, it's worth it at all costs, because here's the deal. The last administration raised our domestic terrorism alert to the highest level ever because they knew what was inside the country. Now, you don't just raise it because you just think it's a fun thing to do. You raise it because you have intent that says we could have a problem. So they raised it. And it's still up there because we know it's out there. And we've had a few different attacks already. That's minor. If they decide to all of a sudden go off one day, it'll overwhelm the system. Imagine, they can start attacking schools. They can do whatever the hell they want. Little kids ain't going to be able to fight back. And then you attack a bunch of different schools in one city. Where does your emergency services go? There's not enough fire department to go to all the different schools. There's just not, right? These people have said it for 47 years. You said this, HJ. 47 years. They've said death to America. Number 1 is death to America. Number 2 is death to Israel. They've said it. When people say it, they want it. Look at it in boxing. When somebody keeps saying, I want to kick Mike Tyson's ass, Mike Tyson family says, well, let's go, right? Eventually, you have to try to pop the bully in the mouth, and you do it before he can pop you in your mouth.
Yes, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, I only wish that U.S. citizens could, have a deeper understanding of this regime, if they knew that what kind of radically maniac lunatics they dealing with, I'm sure they were all, rooting for the war, and they were asking to end this regime ASAP. But the problem is that these guys never lived under their, rulership, and they never lived in Iran, and they don't understand that what his ideologic regime is like. And when they saying death to America, death to Israel, it is not just it's not just chanting. They are actually practicing it. That's their wish for the last few decades. They've been preparing for this. They put a clock on the each in the main square of Tehran, a countdown clock for the day that Israel gonna be wiped off the map, and practicing it. They like funding all the projects, they spreading all their terrorist organization bullshit and everything all over the world and all over the region. So this is something that they need to understand, and and they should know that they are not just.
Yes.
They should know that they have a lot of oil money and they spend it all for. I mean, the majority of the oil money goes to their ideology, goes toward. They're fighting with the U.S. and Israel. That's why people in my country that there is the poverty, and there are a lot of poor people in Iran right now, especially in Sistan, Balochistan, Kurdistan, in the border cities. We have a lot of poor people in those areas. And we're talking about a country which is has the third reserve oil in the world, which is second or first in terms of the gas. And it's one of, they have a lot of mines, they have a lot of gold and lithium and everything. I mean, the country is very rich. But all that money, where does it go? It goes for the good of Iranian people. It all goes to what they dream is. What is this radical, lunatic IRGC and the regime ideology? That's where all the money goes to. They don't even care about their own people. They are recruiting kids right now. They're recruiting 12 years old for IRGC so they can be in the streets, and if there was a boots on the ground or a ground invasion, they can use them to fight against US, or even if there was a call for Iranian people to come to the streets, they can use those kids to shoot people. This is what the world is dealing with. But unfortunately, what I see is that a lot of Americans have no idea.
No, I agree with you. I happened to be living in Europe at the time when we had a conflict going back and forth with Libya. I literally had to run from my home because of a bomb threat. And I'll tell you, that's the one thing that I've always feared coming to our soil here. People have lived over in the Middle East, have lived through chaos for, it's just almost normal. I'm not saying it's not scary, but it's different when it happens the very first time. It's damn scary, and I don't want it here. The ideology is very scary, and it's here. And the sad thing is, you can't sit and dwell on it. You got to enjoy our lives. But the only time, I don't know how you say it, if it's Dana or Dana, but when it strikes and it hits home is the only time that it's going to make any sense to anybody. And then the question is going to be this, and you tell me if you think I'm wrong, but the question is going to be like, well, why didn't we prevent this? Why didn't we stop this?
Exactly.
We should have what? Japan? Go look how many Muslims are allowed in Japan. And when they are, well, they're watched very, very closely.
They won't do it because people are fucking cowards. The politicians care. Like, if you look in Europe in particular, they care more about not being considered Islamophobic, and they care more about the votes of a bunch of terrorist baby makers, and it's fucking disgusting, really. And people are too comfortable too. And in general, I mean, if there was like a scarcity of resources, then people behave way differently.
But Pepe, there is a scarcity of resources. This is why rents skyrocketed down here. I know where.
Oh, when I think, no, I get what you're saying, but in other words, people would have to be made to feel very uncomfortable, and in other words, it hurts. That's like the level. Having to have roommates and deal with a bunch of other shit and not being able to own a home, all of that sucks. But it's not. It's not something that's going to make you like hurt like in day to day. That is that kind of shit where people really. I get fighting to start.
Yeah. I've had friends that came from Bosnia and they were just young kids. I didn't believe it. Talked to one of their parents, 8 years old. My friend had to strap up and freaking fight a war. I was like, I didn't believe it. I didn't tell him I didn't believe him. I never did. But hearing his parents talk about it, can you imagine what that had to feel like? To be a mom and know that your kids they gotta go. Why? They're gonna die one way or the other. They might as well die fighting, right? It's crazy to me that we are so sheltered from all of that in this world. 12-year-olds in Iran. 12. The 12-year-olds here, they're on their fucking PlayStation, That's it. Their cell phone. They would know the first damn thing about strapping up and going and trying to be a security force.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing that they need to understand. This regime, Iran is a rich country in terms of all kind of resources, okay? But they even sold, they were selling the soil of Iran to the Persian Gulf countries to use it to fund the proxies. All the resources in the country, they look at it as a source of funds for the proxies and for the fight against the U.S. and Israel. That's the way they look at Iran. That's why whenever I speak, I say the regime, Iran is an occupied country. The Islamic regime occupied Iran and took the Iranians as hostages.
Where are you from, if you mind me asking?
From Iran. I just left last year. I lived in Iran for 40 years. I worked for more than a decade in Iran. I worked with the government and in different institutes. But then I was like, the system was so corrupted, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. So now I was watching, and I don't remember if it was, I flipped back and forth between multiple stations, but I believe it was on CNN. They had somebody that was hit from a bomb in a hospital that they were talking to over there, an Iranian, and they were saying that it was worth it if they can gain their freedom, right? And that they didn't want to see America stop. They wanted to see the regime change. Now, is that a one-off, or do you believe that that's a more common approach? I saw another one where they talked to a gentleman in his car and they blacked him out, changed his voice for obvious reasons because he was there. Like out of his window, you could see where they were striking, and so it wasn't like BS. He was like, "No, I'm right." But one-off, or is that?
That's more common. I mean, my own brother, he's in Iran, and he told me that every time that we hear the bombs and stuff, it's very scary at first, but then after a few seconds, we start like cheering, like, oh, thanks God, one more motherfucker is gone. You know, that's the way they look at it, because they attacking IRGC bases and the checkpoints and stuff like that. So when they hear those sounds and stuff, they you know, at first, of course, it's a natural human behavior that be scared. They are the same as well. But then after like a few seconds, he told me like every single time after a few seconds, we are cheering, and we are happy that, okay, thanks God, the war is not stopped, and they still hitting these bastards. That's the thing. I mean, my wife's brother also, he lives in Tehran. He says the same thing. I spoke with a couple of friends back home. They have the same, idea as well. They also had the same thing. So most of the people that I speak to in Iran, they 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 are cheering for the war, and they are hoping that this war will have a. I mean, at the end, they're hoping that it will result in toppling the regime, and they don't have to be dealing with this IRGC and Islamic regime anymore. So that's their hope. That's everyone. That's the majority of Iranian people's hope right now.
Yeah, I spoke with a gentleman, but he was a linguist for the Marines in Iraq, and he was. I just asked him a couple honest questions. I said, I don't want any politics thing. I'm not going to tell you which side I feel. I just want to know your opinion as in Iraqi, what you thought. They loved it. They loved that we came in. They wish we would have never left the first time. They had family members that got killed because they came out and celebrated. Now, their relatives, he said, didn't get hung in the streets like some of them did. But he said one of their family members said that they had all came out to cheer as American troops rolled through, and some of their friends were hung from light posts. When they came back, the forces saw it, and he's like, no, it was true. But he's, for him, it took 7 years. I want to say it's like 5 or 7 years to get him and his family out. And it was another friend who broke it down to me and said, oh, next time you see him, ask him about his dad. Well, his dad evidently was the one who told us he's in that foxhole over there. So he said for all of those years, they feared they would find out and kill because they would have killed the entire family, because there were still people there who were part of that regime who were held allegiance with him. So they feared for that until they finally got him out. And they said that it was because they had to, verify this. These guys told you where this man was. Get him out. I don't care if you got to send him to get him out. It's better than being there, But just to me, it's amazing that we can use these people for the positions we do, and then we don't get them out when we need to, when we leave.
Yeah, I mean, we have the same situation in Iran right now as well. I mean, as I told you, the internet is cut off for more than 30. Since the first day of the war, they cut off the internet. and it's been more than 30 days that internet's been cut off. What kind of, what kind of government does that to its own people in the middle of the war when they need to get the alerts, when they need to, know what's going on around them? They fucking cut off the internet to their own people, so they have no idea. I mean, if for example, if you go to the older generation, like my parents or those one who, because young generation right now, it's very hard. It's either they have to pay for a very overpriced and expensive VPNs that they use to bypass the filtering in Iran for the internet. So very few people, the minority of people they have access to internet right now. But the majority of them, which I say more than, I think even in Netflix, you can see the stats. So only 1% of Iranian have access to internet. 1%. So the majority of people who don't have access to the internet and they don't have satellite dishes and stuff like that, they have to hear the news from the Iranian state TV, which is all lie. Based on their state TV, they are winning the war, and in few days probably they're gonna come to U.S. as well and invade U.S. as well. That's the propaganda in the TV that they selling to their supporters, and the people. Just yesterday they announced that we had attacked. We launched a missile to I think Kuwait or one of the U.S. bases. We killed 400 U.S. soldiers, including more than dozens commanders. This is what was announced in the Iranian TV.
Oh, jeez.
I know.
It gives them a whole disillusions them.
I know, but I had the video. Actually, the IRGC speaker man, he came to the TV and he said that all the U.S. bases in the Middle East are destroyed. The U.S. soldiers are running away. Please send us if you in this region in the Middle East, anyone knows where the U.S. soldiers are hiding or where they ran away to, just send us their coordinates so we can shoot them. I have the video. It's all in Parsi, but
Wow.
I can put the link in the chat if you want. It was shown. It was the official speaker of the IRGC. This is what they're selling people in Iran right now. So, what do you accept from a regime like that? They're terrorists. What can I say? They are not human.
But we have people in this country who believe that regime over ours.
So Dana, where are you? Are you Persian?
I am, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm from Iran. I lived in Iran for 40 years.
Oh. Cool.
During the Mahsa movement, like a couple of years ago, it was like 4 years ago.
With the hijab?
Yeah, for the woman life freedom movement.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I was in the streets for every call that was made with my wife. We were there. We saw them. We saw how they shoot at people. They are brutal.
Do you think that I saw? I can't tell if it's propaganda or not, but I did see that these a bunch of Chechens are supposedly gonna help. They're gonna fight for Iran and they're gonna, I guess, like going there. I don't know if that's true.
I heard that, but what I heard was that they said we are willing to come, but we have no confirmation that they've been deployed. So, but I know that from Iraq, around like 200k Hashd Shabi, they came already to Iran like a couple of days ago, and I think Israel also attacked their camp as well in Iran. So I hope they are all dead. But yeah, for sure they are calling for their proxies, and they don't have. That's the problem. 11 years old kid was killed in one of the strikes that was made in the checkpoints, and her mom was very pissed off, and of course she was crying and shouting that, yeah, because of the shortage of the man, the dad took the son, 11-year-old old son, to the checkpoint to help them.
You saying?
Okay, and
They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the star. Listen, I'm in America. I chased every tree, every shortcut. Still felt like I was stuck in the mud. And then my granddad laughed, said, boy, lean in. You keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises and giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look 'em straight on. Say I don't know yet and still stay strong. Turn a late night long to a lesson kid. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs $1,000. Every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is the work that no one checks. It's saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before you scroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early ride, the tired eye, helping friends before you rise, keeping faith when plans fall through, not quitting on the truth in you. Secret wisdom of success, more than trophies, more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest, doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh, yeah. On the top shelf, hidden in the cold to the stars. I chased every trick, every shortcut, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, you keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion shape. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look them straight on, say I don't know yet, and still stay strong. Turn a late night loss to a lesson kept, count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks, and every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is the work that no one checks. It's saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before you stroll along. It's loving harder, there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early rise, the tired eyes, helping friends before you
It's sad to see Jewish rabbi treating the Pharisee and traditions. He's not Orthodox, right?
No.
If he's not Orthodox, then the conversion he gives you will not give you Israeli citizenship. But if he is an Orthodox rabbi, then his conversion will actually give you Israeli citizenship.
Yeah, I believe he is.
Are you sure? We'll have to ask him.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him, but I'm pretty sure, unless somebody else knows for sure, but I believe over the past couple of years.
What ends up happening there?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. I was just saying, in Isaiah, it mentions Cyrus 140 years at least before he was born by name. And God specifically says, I'm mentioning you by name, even though you don't know me, blah, 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 Cyrus. And I explained to him, historians use that as evidence that it's a later edition. So anytime there's a prophecy of the future that's, I'm like, oh shit, so this king pops moved down to America. I'm not like, I won't lie.
Up north, a lot of the Nigerians who came over did become like gangster disciples.
Heavy in the game, bro.
Yeah,
I thought it was just like the people.
But it wasn't like, because anybody who knows. I'm sorry. All of y'all Nigerians now? All you niggas Nigerians now? I'm sorry.
Yo, King, did you see Nathan's PTR?
They're hanging by a
Yo, you look at Nathan's PTR?
I didn't see it.
Bro, you gotta click on it. That shit has me.
Yeah, this is like
It's about a conversation. It's about a conversation we had yesterday.
This is great, yo. The Erica, yo. Nathan, why are you tripping, bro? What's up, Nathan? Why is you tripping with the Erica?
No, that ain't Erica. You gotta click on it, bro.
No. You gotta look at his PTR, the new one he has right now.
No, I see the one with the guy with the flowers.
The guy with the flowers in the back. So we were talking.
What's on her socks? What's on her socks, though?
Have you seen the original meme?
Yeah, I know the original. No, but we were talking about yesterday about what running a train means. So it's
all right, because he did it to Lion. Nathan, Louis, myself, we all did it to Lion. That's true. Right, Nathan? That's what you were referring to, right?
No.
We had a whole separate conversation. Yeah. We had a whole conversation about running the train.
Okay, it was a different one.
Jessica, we talking about it's like when people say I ran a train, it means that it's like
who the fuck ran a train?
It was brought up.
I'm not gang related, man.
When you have sex with a woman, like you know, like when you run a train on a girl, Aiken, that's from a gang.
Yeah, so. Yeah, but Jessica's talking about it like it used to happen in high school.
What I said.
So a lot of don't do that. So a lot of gangs. So a lot
They
of
run a
gangs
train on each other?
to like for the guy to get initiated, so the guy to get initiated, he would get jumped, and for the girl to get initiated, she would get ran a train on. And it would be by the guys in the gang. That's what the guys in. They would run a train on her. That's how
true,
they were initiated. So Nathan was talking about a whole different thing. So we had a whole conversation about running a train. Nathan said something, bro. I can't forget how idiotic it was, bro. He said something like, if a bunch of people have sex with a girl at one time, at the same time, it's running a train, and the whole room went crazy. Like you don't know what running a train is. That's called an orgy. If a bunch of people have sex with a girl at the same time, it's called an orgy. Bro, he tried to backtrack.
Yeah, that's a gangbang.
Yeah, he tried to backtrack. He was like,
gangbang and a train is the same thing.
No.
Yeah, it is.
It's literally the same.
It's the same. And you guys are just trying to contextualize like who you used as it, bro. I remember that too when I was in 8th grade. It's the same thing, bro.
You're doing what Nathan did. I'm going to tell you right now what the difference is.
What did Nathan do? Tell us what Nathan did.
30 seconds, Mohammed.
Jessica,
no, it's not. Orgies were multiple people fucking each other. Yeah, you're wrong. So if everybody's boning one girl, right, and they're even crossing swords, right, she's getting a gangbang. She's getting ran a train, bro.
Yeah,
that's the same thing as running get a hell of a train. I see Nathan's PTR.
So the reason why.
You're talking about the configuration of people in line. I get it, but at the end of the day, that's still a gangbang, dude.
No, it's not.
Gangbang is the broad term. The gangbang is the broad term. The train is the subset.
Yo. They're talking about trains, Coco.
Hey.
No. That's not true.
I mean, I do use the term train for sure.
I would accept, I accept how Mike makes the distinction, but as long as
at a time,
there is a distinction because trains are one after the other, as you see in the picture, while gangbang as a general term is more things like this can happen. But the gangbang usually is like, hey, we all fucking on at the same time. I got my dick in the mouth. That's a gangbang.
So what's a threesome?
That's a gangbang.
What is a threesome? Y'all just be semantic.
A threesome is where there's
pedantic.
A gangbang is basically like 5 or more. Or basically 4 or more.
How you know, Coco?
I mean, trust me, I know. Y'all saw that? Coco was like, my first gangbang experience was such a...
Oh, yeah.
I can tell y'all some stories, but we're not going to get into that.
Okay, Coco. Oh, that laugh at the end says it all. You already know. He had fun. No, y'all fun. But yeah, it's just distinction and all that.
No, but anyways, so the whole thing was...
So which one did you participate in?
The difference was that we decided that running the train was one at a time versus an orgy, which is multiple people at the same time. And Nathan couldn't understand the difference.
Really?
That's what made...
Because he's a virgin.
Yeah.
That is bad.
It was bad.
I mean, in high school, I don't know what high school y'all went to, but
And I'm not trying to. It's not like something I'm boasting about or whatever.
I never went to high school.
It's not right, but yeah, it happened a lot in high school. So a lot. There's women, there's girls on my Facebook right now. I'm like, I remember what you used to do. We all remember what the fuck you used to do. So yeah, it happened a lot in high school, like a fucking lot. Like it was bad. So I don't know how y'all were.
Yeah, King. I got my wife since she was 16. So you know.
Yeah, God bless you. And I told you now, it's God bless, because that's a bless. Because there's a lot of people who don't know they woman's been fucking niggas since that time period. So they have no clue, zero clue.
My first experience with that was when this girl. This girl got jumped into a gang in the 7th grade. I was like, God damn, like.
Yeah, and
that was fucked up.
And I think we were the last generation, Nani, where that type of initiation happened in Chicago. After my generation, it happened a lot less. Like it was more about what neighborhood you were from, and then you just were part of that gang, so you didn't have to get initiated, in that way. But it did happen, though. I think we were like the last generation of that still being a.
Isn't Shia LaBeouf in some West Coast gang?
Somewhere out there, there's like some.
Wait, Shia LaBeouf
grew up in Malibu. He's somewhat. He grew up kind of rich in Malibu with money. So no, he absolutely was not a part of any fucking gang. Even though our school was in South Central, that motherfucker is from Malibu, and he was not in no damn gang.
No, so he did a movie, he did a movie, and in the interview, he talked about how he was inducted into he joined Mexican gang at 36, and there's an actual interview of it. It's his interview.
I believe that at a later age or something like. Yeah, because he's such a.
He said it in an interview, some Mexican gang at 36.
That guy is a wackadoodle.
He's so crazy.
I just sent you a DM. I just sent you a DM. You ever heard that song? It's called Ross Chapioni.
Don't talk to knowledge, bro.
Yeah.
No, knowledge the bitch, bro.
I don't DM women. I don't DM women.
Literally, listen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just sent you a DM. Yo, you ever heard that song? Ross.
Well, I think that Rio's point is that, the Jews that are interpreting the Old Testament, they're doing a very bad job at it. And if you look at what Jesus says, he's actually correcting everything that they're reading in the Old Testament, right? He's constantly, you've heard it said this, but I say that. He's not actually contradicting the Old Testament. He's actually showing the way they're reading it is entirely wrong.
Yeah, a large part of the Pharisee had like their oral law or like their own made up explanations of like the Torah, which like were like rejected by the Christians, like, and it became later known as like the Mishnah. But even then, like there are some agreements with Midrash, like Jewish interpretation of scriptures, and Paul. Like Paul uses Midrash multiple times, such as when he says that Jannes and Jambres opposed Moses, which comes from Pharisaic tradition, and like how in Romans 10, like Paul uses like typology, like by quoting.
Yeah, do you know what else the Book of Jasher says?
What is it?
It says that Pharaoh never died. That Pharaoh repented and actually, and he was not actually flooded. Now read the text carefully. Does it say anywhere that Pharaoh actually died in the Red Sea?
Oh.
It's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah, my point is that like Paul even borrows some like Jewish traditions of exegesis that is paralleled in like the Midrash. So I would say that Judaism definitely has falseness to it, but I think that
you know, if he recovers that, you know, he's your money, oh well. If you knock out his eye or his hand or something, then you got to let him go free. The counter verse I give for that, though, is the verse where it says, if a slave actually runs away, you're not allowed to return him to his master. That's a very interesting verse, because it literally says if a slave or a servant runs away from his master, you can't deliver him back to his master, and you have to let him live with you or in a house you want in your own neighborhood. That's literally what it says. And what's interesting is Pennsylvania created a law saying exactly that. If a slave runs away, and the Supreme Court said, oh, we don't care. You know, you have to send the slave back. And literally that's what happened before the Civil War.
I guess the question I have is, do you believe that the God of the New Testament is the same God as the Old Testament? That
It's on a need-to-know basis, because when you get into like the proto-religions, like beforehand, all the way up till you get the Hebrew religion, for an example, it's like I think that's always the same God. I just think mankind is on a need-to-know basis with them. And there's like dozens of testimonies in the Old Testament where it's like these people are constantly falling short and failing and pissing off God. And then there's also elements where God wants like some sort of a relationship with like with people of other nations. So it's like the destiny of these people is to get like this book out there, to get it well known, to get everybody on the mindset of the one God. And then that eventually happens. And then you have someone with like Christ that comes to fulfill all of these things and even like amend, I would say God can even amend at that point. So it's like, we have all these prophecies leading up to Christ. We have Christ. If there was no Christ and we're still sitting around waiting for a Messiah, like 2,000 years later on here in the present day, like I would have no reason to believe in it whatsoever. I'd probably be an atheist or an agnostic.
I mean, to be fair, what he's saying, if what he's saying was hypothetically true, you know, one might argue that the prophecies actually failed. So then he would be justified in saying.
Well, so
it's time to glide.
Well, real quick, right? Didn't Jesus say, I was only sent but to the lost sheep of Israel? Like, I understand that the message of salvation was supposed to be all to the ends of the world, but God has specific time periods according to the scripture. So would the scripture be right in terms of Jesus starting his ministry with mainly Jews?
Dude, there's like a whole basis in like the Old Testament where I'm pretty sure like the 600 laws, you're supposed to follow them as closely as you can as a Jewish person, but there are like 7 Noahide laws for like Gentiles. And it's like, that's the relationship, that's the need to know basis right then and there.
Some of my favorite laws in the Old Testament, you know, I noticed that all my favorite laws in the Old Testament, the Jews have created convoluted ways to get rid of it. Like the 7-year release in a biblical, actually it's very fascinating, from a biblical economy. Every 7 years, all debts should be wiped away, which means that every 7th year, you could get a 7-year mortgage. But in the, let's say, the 3rd year, you can only get a 4-year mortgage. At the 6th year, you basically can only get a 1-year mortgage. Essentially, debts in this society would cycle every 7 years, and all debts have to be forgiven. If one would run their there would be no debts. It would cycle in 7-year cycles. And so what the Jews do is they actually go to the synagogue and they say, oh, Regal over here owes me $1,000. I'm going to give it to you, Rabbi. He owes God $1,000. And then after the 7th year, they take it back and say, now you owe me $1,000 again. They create all sorts of laws to literally go around this.
On that note, I have to go, But I just lastly say that like I personally believe that the New Testament has like the ultimate truth, which the Old Testament didn't fully reveal. But I think that it would be nice to say that the Old Testament is epistemically flawed in and of itself without the New Testament, because that would mean that the apostles were using an epistemically flawed basis for the revelation, which I think is dangerous.
Well, how do you see, like, and no offense, dude, but like the Jews were kicked out of every known country in the world, like, over time. That's why they didn't have a home to go to. So I mean, like, how do you think the Western civilization would evolve without Christianity? Like, how do you see that happen?
Well, there is no West without Christianity.
Okay, so problem solved.
But I'm saying, I think you're making a necessary dichotomy between the Old and New Testament. But I have to go, so.
It's not really like a yes or no, true or false. It's just like, I just, if we didn't have the New Testament, if we didn't have Christ, I really don't see the influence there in the world without Christ. That's the point. If we did away with Christianity altogether, like what are you gonna, what's gonna?
The prophecies would have failed, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think a trickier thing would be, what if you were alive 2,100 years ago? That would be a trickier question.
Yeah, like a lot of your talking points, Krish, you should definitely join the house and make a stop by every so often. I'm probably gonna roll off and probably investigate Clubhouse a little bit. Do you want to own the room? You want to talk to people? I'll make you a mod.
Yeah, I'll say I might have to go in a couple of minutes, but I'll try to stay.
Yeah, if like I just pop in and out of here every so often. I kind of like let everybody just kind of do their own thing in here.
Another question for you.
What's up?
So based on what you were saying about like the Christian Old Testament, as it were, I guess it's like, do you think that this was monolithic? And then also, do you kind of embrace the two kingdoms view? Or not the two kingdoms, I'm sorry, but the two powers in heaven view?
Which two powers?
The two powers.
So basically, the Old Testament, yeah, like, that like there was a group
Yahweh said Yahweh.
Yeah, there was an ancient sect of Christians that have maybe been scrubbed out, or like proto-Christians that actually held to the two powers, of like Yahweh and the angel of the Lord both being God. Like Michael Heiser talks about and other scholars.
Yeah, I agree with that concept, but I mean that could, yeah.
What about you, Krish?
What like, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I got the first part. The second part, I would have to like kind of dig into exactly what you mean by that. But did you want me to comment on the like monolithic?
Referring to was like, if you thought there was a monolithic Christian sect that embraced this idea or concept of the two powers. But it sounds like you might not be that familiar with that.
Yeah, like the two powers, as in, I'm not exactly sure what it is.
So basically, they were like proto-Trinitarians, or like, at the very least, they believed that there was two persons who were God, right? Like, because like, as you see in, the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, Yahweh rained down fire from Yahweh or whatever. So you have the two mentions of Yahweh. You kind of have the two mentions in Psalm 82 and also the Divine Council. Like there's Yahweh and I think El that are mentioned there. So they say, there's this like idea that there's that like an early sect of proto-Christians held to the concept of God being maybe not triune, but there was two persons that were God. Michael, I don't know if you know about Michael Heiser, but he goes into it a lot. He's got a video even on YouTube if you want to check it out, called The Unseen Realm.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, obviously there was groups that started with 1, 2, the concept of 2, 3. I wouldn't deny that. I think more common, though, would be the Gnostic groups just denying the Old Testament altogether, in terms of, like, groups that wanted to fracture off. I think those were the most common ones.
And you, Regal, I guess you're open to that concept of the two powers in heaven?
Yeah. I don't have an issue with that at all. No.
Research into the topic, or just like in principle, you don't have an issue?
If you go deeper into this topic, like, do you know what like henotheism is? So, like, at the earlier beginnings, it's like speculated that they took two kinds of gods and combined them in one. I think it was Eshra or Ishtar or something like that, and that becomes like the Hebrew god Yahweh. Personally, I think if there are any like proto-religions beforehand, and then you have like these guys come in and they do this, and then they write the Old Testament and they're critiquing like whatever it is on the basis before, like I don't see an issue with it because it's on the basis of like gradual revelation, human beings being on a need to know basis type of thing. And that's all going all with like, the whole timeline as we know it. I think the influence of God has been there on mankind from the very beginning.
And I think the other thing with that, which makes it seem somewhat palatable to me, is just that the Christians in like the first century, like that became Trinitarians, it wouldn't have been that much jarring for them, right? Because there was already a sect of Jews or proto-Christians that had this idea or aspects or elements of this idea even before Trinitarianism.
Well, that's kind of the idea I'm getting at here with the whole henotheistic thing. So like, how would you make sense out of that? So they probably had discussions about Yahweh sent Yahweh, or the two powers in heaven on the basis of something like this.
No, I get you now. Yeah, you're right. I agree.
I mean, isn't the logos or the word, isn't there already discussion of that?
I mean, it was a pre-Socratic concept as well, right? I think with like Heraclitus, he said all things were because of the logos. But then what is the Hebrew? What the heck is the Hebrew word for word? But yeah, they had that concept as well.
Yeah, so it makes you wonder, if you're looking only through Christianity, if the Jews back in the first century, if they were, or let's say John, if John's referring to the Hebraic word, then is he thinking through that Yahweh was in a house of gods and he had brothers and sisters? Because this is what all the like one-sided scholars do. Francis Stavropoulou, Joshua Bowman, who else? Myth Vision, all these individuals that are like notorious on YouTube with this stuff. They're reading in scripture from their own lens, and they contrast similarities with that's not monotheism. But if that's where I get kind of lost, because it's like, well, if Christianity's has always held to this monotheism, and the disciples did follow this, and they didn't hold to this multiplicity of gods, but divine persons, then it's either they didn't see that at all, or it was never known to them. That's why these theories are like less than 200 years old with this.
It's like, and if the things that were never known to them, though, it seems like it's harder to adopt, right? Because it would be a lot more jarring, because it's almost like shattering a worldview that they had.
Yeah, and if Christ, let's try to steelman the atheist, or whoever uses this argument. Let's say Christ was real and he claimed to be the Son of God. Well, if that was true, and there's historical evidence for that, then is Christ referring to him being the son of El? Because he's claiming to be Yahweh in the Old Testament, but at the same time, if he's the Son of God in the sense of the anthropomorphic Yahweh, that has a dad that's ill, then that wouldn't make any sense. Because that's saying he's the son of Yahweh and Il.
Look.
Because we believe that Il and Yahweh are the same deity. I mean, the liberal scholars don't see that though, but I understand where they derive it from because it really is true. It's either they didn't know it or they never believed it. Or I don't think they even knew that because I don't think that was ever the case that there was a house of gods that the Israelites were following. Like for Sister Stavakapolu, like she thinks Yahweh has a body, right? Just because he's walking in the garden, she doesn't know that's Christ, for example. I need to look over my Substack real quick. I kind of dove into this for like 2 days because it bothers me, it kind of bothers me sometimes. Because I'm like, damn, what if that's accurate though, What if it is a remolding of this ancient religion where they slowly morphed all these different vases or this different mold, and they turned it into one mold. There's all these different molds, and they turned it into one mold. That scares the hell out of me. But it's a newer theory. There's more justification for singular deity with Christianity and with Judaism than this new liberal
Hold on, he asked me.
pantheon.
He asked me. Stop.
He's taking over your role. He's crazy.
So I would say this. Look, here's the problem. So you've seen certain problems, like whether it was Vietnam. Could we defeat Iran if we wanted to? Obviously, but that would mean you'd have to send in a lot of Americans. There'll be some casualties. It'll cost a lot of money. Is that going to be popular whatsoever? No. It's this. What we've done so far is very unpopular in America, and so we are not going to. Are we going to go in there? Are we going to go in there and stomp them full force? No, we can't.
Hey, squiggly lines, are you rooting for America?
Actually, it's because the Americans themselves, they don't want.
Did I say Amelia?
They don't want the war. What the fuck?
Squiggly lines, are you rooting for America or no?
I have the right to.
I was asking the guy who was just speaking. Who's his turn?
Why you are
we were asking squiggly Arabic line guy.
Give me.
He's rooting for America.
Matt, give me moderator. I will deal.
Oh yeah, you'll kick me and then I'll be gone forever, right, Matt?
I will not kick you.
Okay, hold on.
I will stop you too.
Amelia hasn't spoken yet.
Let Amelia talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't say anything, and he started.
Shut up.
Oh my God, your mother is Sharmuta. What the fuck? He's cursing me.
His mom is a dirty Sharmuta.
She is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Liam, talk about your mom.
Yeah, she fucked Amelia last.
Oh no! Come on.
All right, that's enough.
Are you
trying not to say you gotta let her finish.
Everyone will hate you, Pepper.
Camel to start working. Do you clutch start a camel to go to your neighbor's house or something? I don't know.
Where from, Liam? You are lab. Do you know what the meaning of lab? You are lab.
Just so you know, Stippy used to carpet bomb all your people.
Big lab.
Yeah, I used to put my ball stack on your people.
Shukala, Anshala, Habibi.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet.
Amelia, go ahead.
Yeah, I said that Americans, they do not go to war because they are against what is happening right now. So that's why that there is no Americans fighting Iranian right now. It's all about Muslims and.
Stop. Shut up.
Wait.
No.
Who's against the war?
Fuck. Yeah, because most of the American citizens.
No, hold on. Let her
speak. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Most of the Americans, they are against the war right now. They are not Trump. They are not with Trump.
9 million people. 9 million people protest.
My balls.
Yeah, you are.
But what she's saying is correct. If you look at the polling, it's there's a 23% approval rating for for the war in Iran. I'm talking about people across the aisle. So it is unpopular, and even amongst the right, this is very contentious amongst us. I'm one of the people that's on the right that thinks this was fucking retarded and stupid. And I would not let any male family member of mine go into the military for this stupid shit.
What about female?
No, absolutely not.
Bro, what the fuck? Aren't you about equality?
No, I'm not.
Straight up, bro. Women don't deserve rights. I agree with you.
I think I deserve rights. Yeah, continue.
Did you say, Amelia?
I said your mother do not.
My mother straight up told me women don't deserve rights.
Yeah, my mom.
That's right.
My mom's dead.
They tell me
You guys need to. So, Amelia, what neck of the woods are you from with your accent?
Iran.
She's a diaspora Iranian, bro.
Yeah, like no. I'm Egyptian.
You're Egyptian, and you live. Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in Egypt.
Oh, you're not.
That's the Coptic language that they try to destroy and eliminate.
Who is Liam? I would like to know.
Okay, Liam. Like he has a
guys,
like
where are you from, Liam? You asked her, and she answered.
I do want to say. I do want to let the Muslims in the room know that No, well, I am. I personally am a crusader. I do think we should take back all of the lands, whether that includes our holy lands,
which lands?
Israel,
Squiggle lines
but
is
all of the
homosexual.
lands. So all of shut. Okay, now you got to go to the audience.
You got to let them talk, bruh.
So I'm against all lands that were Christian that have been bastardized by non-Christians.
Shut
so
up,
all of North Africa.
That was Jewish land first.
Take it over.
If we're gonna,
I want to take over. Hold on, guys. Chill out.
So
I personally
enough. Hey, of this survival.
Bad.
Tell us about your
bad.
With that concept,
I want to take over North Africa. Okay, Turkey would also become Christian again. Israel would become 100% Christian again. Syria, yes, all of it needs to be Christian again.
We'll kill you before we let that happen,
we're gonna go.
You can't. There's billions of us.
And
you can't.
And you should give the America to the native people again. Also, if you want to take over these lands again, you want to give them.
Yes. No. I'm going to give it to them. I'm going to give it to them.
You're going to give it to them? Okay, give it to them.
Yes, in the form of a slave colony. Yes, absolutely.
You will give their land to them?
Yes, we're going to give the entire Middle East back to them.
Okay, come to Egypt, and if you come to Egypt, I promise you, we will give you the land.
No, you won't. You will.
We will give it to you. Come on.
No, you will be. You will ride back. You will be sent back on the camel you rode in on. Just kidding, because we'll take your camel too. Amazing.
We'll give you a big land, a very big land, a very big, strong land. Don't worry. Come on.
Hold your squiggles.
He's gonna give it to you. You know what, Pepe? I think terrorists like you deserve the death penalty.
And I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Look at this angry. He said I deserve the death penalty. Look at this angry Jew. Wow. I thought you guys were a religion of peace. You Jews.
No, Naphtali is the fucking Arab.
They passed the law to kill Palestinians.
Pepe, Naphtali's a fucking Arab.
Oh, Naphtali's an Arab. Yeah. Why are you dick sucking for the Jews?
Really Arab? What's going on here?
No, he's cutting a watermelon. You don't get it.
He's just trolling.
Watermelon. He's got 29 friends. He's cutting a watermelon.
We'll come back.
The biggest problem that we have, hold on, everybody. The biggest problem we have, okay, is that there are demonic people, evil people, non-believers, people. Okay, you're going to have to go down if you do that one more time. So please don't do it. So we have, I'm trying to do the Lord's work here. And so do we have people that have lost their way? The only way we're going to have peace on this earth is for everybody to be Christian and accept Jesus as their Lord and Savior. If you're unwilling to do that, well, then I cannot save your sorry ass whatsoever. And so I'm sorry.
How about Jewish people?
Jewish people need to be saved.
Under your feet, or where
no, they can become Christians and be one of us.
If they refuse,
my lost Muslim brother, you can become one of us if you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
You pay the jizya.
We all accept. If
we will subjugate you.
Shut up. If Jewish people refuse to be Christian, what will you do with them?
Well, I can't, unfortunately, I can't answer that right now.
Why not? You should answer. You are the Lord now. You said you are the Lord.
I'm not the Lord. How dare you? How dare you? That is blasphemy. Like, how dare you?
No, I'm just like joking. If you have the control of the land and you take over the land and you have all the people,
hey, it's not
some Jewish people, shut up.
The RDC is falling to the American military.
Jews will need to accept Jesus Christ. We will put a church.
Jewish people, some Jewish people.
No, all of them need to accept Jesus Christ. All of them.
Pepe, if you had to choose one or the other, Muslims or the Jews?
Well, hold on. And look, what I want to do is I want to go to Iran. All of those mullahs. I volunteer to do this. I'm going to shave all of their beards. I'm going to make them nice, well-groomed Christian men, and we are going to. We're going to make them
also. Like Christian have beards.
Also. Some of them do.
Yeah,
some of them
look
do.
At your nuns. They have beards.
Okay, you are welcome. Come to the Egypt.
We're going to do the same thing to the Sunnis.
You are welcome. Just take like.
It needs to be a Coptic empire.
Book a ticket, and come and do whatever you want. We're gonna welcome you, baby. Just
Habibi, come to Egypt.
Yeah.
Christian, this is proof that Jesus Christ is King and that our religion is the true religion. Since the time of Jesus, we have dominated every other group of people because what we do is holy. We have dominated the Muslims. We've dominated the Jews. We've dominated everybody.
The Jews dominate you, Pepe.
We will welcome you, and you can do
Jews
whatever you want.
Dominate Christians all day.
You know, Christian people in Egypt will welcome you so much.
Oh, of course they would.
So much.
Unfortunately, the Jews in Israel, when we turn that Star of David into a nice cross, they're not going to be happy with it, but we're saving them because we're going to have them accept our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Egyptian people will be happy with you.
Pepe, have you ever watched the Arabs drink the camel pee and bathe in it?
Because they need to find Jesus Christ. It's the only reason they drink camel piss.
Pepe, the camel starts pissing, and they put their hands together like they're cupped in water, and then they pour it all over their hair and stuff like that.
That's very unholy. Very. Maybe they need an exorcism. Maybe they need to take a trip to the Vatican. Yep. I don't know, but we will cure them.
Liam, talking about camels. Wait, guys, I want to say something.
You guys drink camel piss.
Like,
and you guys rape little girls on Epstein Island.
Wait, what the
fuck? It says that your son doesn't drink camel.
Amelia, want to talk shit?
Yes, Liam, if you
but she's a whore.
Liam is so racist.
When it
Why you hear the Arabs so much?
Those
No, I love the Arabs. Jesus taught us, unlike you animals,
Bro, Jesus.
Okay, unlike all of you animals, hush.
bitch.
Unlike you
hush. How much?
Unlike all of you, okay, I gotta mute everybody. Because you animals, look at this. This is what happened when you don't have Jesus in your life. You don't have control. You can't stop. Now, Jesus, we are all God's children. Jesus wants us to love each other. And I love you people, even though you backwards camel jockey diaper heads don't love us. And even though you tiny hat wearing conniving Hebes don't like us, we're trying to save you. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to do for rebels.
Just come to Egypt.
Yes, absolutely. Israel could slaughter you guys for us, so it's not really a big deal.
Well, they're gonna slaughter you soon. Don't worry about it. Try to go there and try to speak against.
Oh, okay, Israel can slaughter
you.
Israel loves Pepe.
Do you think they're gonna care if you're a Christian or not, or a fucking American? They're gonna
the Israelis love Pepe because Pepe hates Muslims.
What about you, Lama? Did you take your wife to swinger club before?
You mean he is a little?
I'm sure you did before, right?
Tiny, angry racist.
Hey, none of that.
Okay, you guys need to stop speaking that demonic language in this room.
PP, can I ask you something? How much can I pay you and you become a
you wanna suck his dick?
You cannot pay me. I am a child of God.
You have a price.
No, I do not. No, I do not. Unlike you Arabs.
No.
You dirty Arabs have a price.
Most of Americans, they sell their soul.
You ungodly Arabs. You still to this day chop each other's heads off on the fucking street. You guys have ungodly consumerism. You buy flashy brand label shit. Yeah, you like to show off your sports cars. You can spend the most amount of money on a license plate with the first number, all while acting like you're a pious Muslim. But what you end up doing at the same time is you have exceptions for yourselves, where you guys get to do booze, you get to do hookers, you get to shit on the faces of OnlyFans whores. That you guys are the biggest hypocrites in the world.
You have a tiny cock, I'm sure of it. That's why you're so angry.
I have a much bigger cock than you people.
You have a fucking tiny cock, man.
Okay, let's sword fight, bitch. Let's sword fight.
No. I'm not gonna.
My dick's a lot bigger than yours, bitch.
It was your lady, man. I'm gonna do it with your lady, not you, of course.
No, she won't.
Why would I fucking do?
How can you have your short little tiny dick with the fucking quarter-inch cubic turtleneck end up penetrating my woman? It's not gonna happen, dude. It's not gonna happen. She'd probably laugh. She'd be like, "Oh my god, are you trying to drill me? Are you like a little Arab trying to drill me for oil? Oh my god, that's so cute!" And it wouldn't get in. Because we are not built the same, sir.
Did I touch your G-spot? Yeah, PP.
We're not built the same.
Angry, man.
Just relax.
We're not built the same.
You looks like very angry. You looks like have a weak.
Just remember, the male G-spot is the prostrate, guys.
I believe he's jealous of Arabian people. You can't be a
He's super angry, Amelia. I'm not sure why he's super angry like that, Amelia.
Yeah, but you Egyptians aren't Arabic, so like I'm embarrassed. What? The women have unibrows naturally. Their women are hairier than from Europe. They're like, what is there to be happy about? You know what's funny is Arab women try to look like European women because European women are obviously a lot more attractive. No, ew.
Real dicks, because that's why they fuck goats.
Ew.
If you come to Middle East and Israel kick your ass, no, we don't accept the Christianity. What do you do?
I know they don't accept Christians, and that's where
we invite Pepe into Israel.
Yeah, the Crusades were against the Jews and the Muslims. Okay, I'm not naive enough to think that the Jews are our allies, because at the end of the day, you cannot be a true ally of mine if you do not accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
Well, that's your choice. You choose whatever the fuck you want.
No, you don't, you stupid, dirty Arab.
No, you're a fucking idiot.
In Israel,
why do you have a false prophet? Why do you have a false prophet? That is so demonic. That is so disgusting.
Why are you so angry? I'm fucking losing voice.
You need to accept Jesus Christ.
Lammy, come suck my cock.
Accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, faggot.
Come suck my cock.
Pepe's gonna jizz all over your...
Lammy, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
He wants to fucking go, guys.
See, look at this Muslim. He's saying gay stuff. He's talking about how a man will like the taste of his cum because he is
fucking idiot.
You are literally demonic. You are demonic. Prophet Muhammad has put demons inside of you, just like he put demon cum stains on Aisha's dress. You filthy fucking diaper head.
Muhammad is burning in hell.
PD, where are you
from? Why do Arabics fuck goats?
I'm from Arizona.
Why do Arabics fuck goats?
Well, I mean, a goat is about just as hairy as an Arab woman, but slightly more attractive. Why wouldn't they fuck goats?
The overheat in Arizona affected your head so much, PP.
They love fucking little boys.
Where you live, Phoenix or what?
Yeah, I live in Phoenix. What's up?
Well, fuck Phoenix.
Oh, you want to fight, bitch? What's up?
You fuck Phoenix.
What's up, pussy? You gonna come here? You gonna pull up?
I'll fuck you up if I can.
Oh, you really? Oh, wow. Oh no, you're gonna fuck me up? Amazing.
Send me your address.
I'd love to see you pull up, tough guy.
Give me your address. What is your address?
What is your address, foreigner?
6139. Come on,
calling
type it
people
down.
foreigner and different.
I live in Washington State, you idiot.
On that.
You think
Nobody's
I'm fucking afraid of you?
Nobody's afraid of you.
Yeah,
Oh, that's funny because I don't threaten people on the internet
You know,
to pull up to their house like a fucking retard.
I started to hate Arizona because of people like you, baby.
This is
All the Arizona, if all the Arizona's residents are just like you, people, then fuck Arizona, man. I fucking hate racist people like you.
No, you know, Arizona's largely a lot of Mexicans here, and they're also Catholic. They'd also take part in the crusade.
When did Arabs become a race? How is he racist?
What's going on, Tax?
Yeah, when did Arabs become a race?
Canada, bro.
Yeah, his ass.
When did Arabs become a race, you faggot? How's he a race?
He doesn't wash his ass after his shit. Yeah, he doesn't.
You guys don't wipe your asses after you shit because Allah forbids it.
Idiot.
What the fuck are you talking about? You know what's really disgusting is that you people have Okay, hold on, diaperhead. What I'm trying to say is that you guys just imagine this because I'm trying to put a picture in people's mind because most of us are we don't have these gross, dirty Arab genes. And so imagine they take a nasty, steamy shit. It smells like, you know, of course they were eating hummus. Yeah, lots of all of this, all of this gross shit, falafel, all of that shit, right? They take these steamy shits, and of course it sticks all over their ass hairs because these people are hairy as fuck. You know that's why they smell. Their breath stinks. Okay, and imagine all of this shit is like caked on their ass hairs. Like these people are disgusting. These people are so unholy. They need to go into a church. They need to wipe their ass with toilet paper. And they need to get on a pew. And they need to accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. You filthy fucking Muslims. You people are dirty. You people are dirty. You're backwards. You need to find Jesus Christ.
You are.
No, shut up, you dirty fucking you Mohammedan. Shut your goddamn.
Last time we did what?
Shut your fucking mouth, you dirty Mohammedan.
Your last shower, right? Your last shower was 2 months ago. I smell you from here, you fucking idiot.
No, we smell a lot better than your people.
You. Dude,
where are you from? Dravin.
Okay. Why you're so angry?
Where are you from, Dravin? You dirty diaper head.
I'm from fucking Washington, you idiot.
You're from Washington?
You wanna come to me?
Where are your parents from? Where are your parents from?
You wanna come?
No, I'm asking your nation of origin.
Where are your parents from?
Where are your parents from?
Yeah, my parents are born here. Where were your parents born?
I'm sure. Right? Where they came from?
Is this dude?
Yeah, well, I mean, you speak English with an accent, so obviously.
Yeah, it's not a problem, man. At least I speak 2 languages. How many languages?
Ew, you're Iraqi, dude?
How many languages you speak, people?
There's only one type. There's only like
2 languages. How many?
Hold on, you dirty ape. There's only 2 types of Iraqis that are cool, and those are the Chaldeans and the Syrians. They're the only people that are human beings that live. Yeah, all of you dirty Shia and you fucking Sunni Muslims who don't accept Jesus, you guys are filth. You guys are fucking disgusting. That is why the Christian world went into Iraq and we crushed you within days. And all of your Muslim, all of the Muslims across the world did nothing about it. They just watch us Christians do the work of the Lord, and we dominated you people.
So you think? Okay,
where's your just and merciful Muhammad? He's nowhere to be found. Why? Jesus Christ is.
Okay, PB, chill, PB. I have a question for you, seriously, man. Do you think using this language, speaking to us, you're gonna invite people to?
No, I think you're going to hell no matter what. Well, I don't really care.
No, I don't think you should speak this way to everyone. Just arguing with you, fucking idiot.
Man, he needs to be fucking learn how to suck.
He need to wash his ass. He probably didn't wash his ass in his whole life.
Why are the Arabs getting so mad?
Just like the other fucking.
Okay, you shut your filthy Arab mouth. You know what? This is the thing. Is what's really funny is the Persians had warned me about you people. I'm talking about before I even knew anything about Islam. They talked about how basically Arabs are monkeys, which is true. The Persians are a lot smarter than you people. The Turks think you guys are monkeys, which is true. They're a lot smarter than you guys too. Now, what's really funny is we can look. What is the Gulf Arab states produce? Nothing. They innovate nothing. They have oil wealth. That's all they have. They innovate not a goddamn thing. The Persians are actually rather industrious and can invent shit and create shit. Same as the Turks. But you have you fucking monkeys with oil wealth. You people are stupid. You are dumb fucking people.
Fuck you, baby. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Man,
Guys, don't spit on Liam, guys.
Nothing about algebra at all.
Holy shit.
Have you studied math, bro?
No, Iraqi soldiers are pussies.
What Iraqi? You idiot. Who's you talking to?
They have trauma
Who's
from Iraq.
Iraqi? I'm pretty sure his mom will have a different opinion
Okay,
about
PP, do you support the war that's happening in Iran?
No, I'm absolutely against it. I'm not for this Jewish war.
Oh, that's good. Then we agreed on something, man. Let's speak
You know
about
what,
that.
bro? Fuck you and your eyebrows.
If we are agreed on something, that's something that's is gonna make us speak about something, you know.
Pepe,
So that's really
how
good.
much do you love Egypt?
I love the
British, I believe.
I love the
He has
Coptic
camel
Egyptians.
fetish.
Everybody else can go to hell.
What about the Muslims?
You love what? You
Bro,
love
I
what?
can lay down to the pyramids.
What about the Sunni Muslims and their pedophiles?
Shut up,
You love what, Didi? Who you love? Who you love again? Say again.
Pepe, how do you feel?
I said I love the
Muhammad
Coptic
of Islam?
Christians in Egypt.
No, I'm
and that's
saying,
it.
how do you feel about Prophet Muhammad?
Oh,
Do
yeah.
you have any? Do you have any Egyptian, any Christian Egyptian friends?
I've talked to quite a few
Draven
people.
is
Okay,
Egyptian. I just looked at his shit.
Have you ever visited Egypt before?
I would never go to such a dirty shithole.
Well, you still love. You just said that you love.
Yeah, because they're
Egyptian
Christian.
Christians.
Bro, have your mom
Yeah.
right?
They're my brothers
Why
in
would
Christ.
You, why would you not?
Come and they will.
Do you know? Do
He
you
will
know
write
that we
you.
have one of the oldest? Do you know that we have one of the oldest churches in the world?
Yeah, but then the Muslims ended up taking over.
Why would you
The Holy
never-
Family.
why would
They ended
you
up
ever-
colonizing and taking
why
over
was
the
it
civilization.
born,
now
like,
Christians and they live peacefully with
200 years
They
ago,
probably
and you're
live peaceful
talking
more
to him
than the
about
Americans
Egypt?
here.
Come on.
What were the options you gave the Christians there? They can either leave, pay
You
jizya,
live freely, man.
or they
You
can
live
they
free. You
can
don't
have a
pay
duel.
jizya, you idiot. You fucking idiot. That's why you speak like idiots, man. Like other fucking Americans.
No, that is literally what happened.
No,
like,
no,
it's
you
just so
see-
fucking
you
ridiculous.
This
is not nonsense.
Genuine question. If you had a
This is something that's actually been
No,
litigated.
fuckers
I've been in rooms with the Egyptians, it's including cops. They absolutely they agree that, like, yes, they're under Islam. They were given three primary options. Like,
pay jizya, convert or die. So Pepe, how do you like if you had a time machine and you could go back and visit Prophet
Yeah, let
Muhammad?
this
What would you
fucking
do?
idiot speak. Leama.
What would you do, Pepe, if you were face to face with Prophet?
He would be like fucking
Well,
I
slave.
would call an exorcist. I'd call an
Like a
exorcist.
slave.
He's fucking afraid to give me his address. This idiot, he is afraid to give me his address, and now he's speaking against Muhammad.
That's what Iran is doing
You're a
now.
fucking coward, PP.
I'll give you my address.
He's a fucking coward like you, Leama. Leama, he's a fucking coward like
If you
you.
want, best for
You're probably scared of his phone shadow, man.
to pay.
Come on, shut up.
You can't pass
I
without
will give
pay.
you my address. My address is 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue,
I don't give a shit
Washington,
about
D.C.
that, man.
It doesn't sound like
Show up at my house right now, bitch.
For me.
Well, fuck you and fuck your house,
1600
man.
Pennsylvania Avenue,
Fuck you and fuck
and
your
I live
house.
in Washington, D.C.
Your mother is with you?
Yeah, she's there right now. It's 1600
Okay.
Pennsylvania Avenue. Fly there right now.
Okay, thanks. We'll
Fly there
visit
and
you.
come fight me, you faggot.
It doesn't sound
And
like
when you
it.
show
Is your mom married? Is your mom married?
stand there
Is
with
she
a knife
married?
for a gun and scream Allahu Akbar.
Is your mom married, Liam?
Okay, I want to say a prayer,
1600
guys.
Pennsylvania.
Guys, dear Lord Jesus, I'm sorry for making fun of God's fellow children. You know, which please stop. Don't say that word in the presence of Jesus while I'm praying. But I am praying that you save these wayward people so that they will accept you and that there can be peace on this earth. Amazing.
Oh, I'm saved. I'm so fucking saved.
No, I'm praying that he'll save you.
I'm so
Yeah,
fucking
absolutely.
saved, man.
See how peaceful.
You just saved me, idiot.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that was me being nice and not saying anything insulting, right? Yeah. But then if this was Muslim, it'd be like, so you guys don't use musical scales, okay? You just do retarded shit, and then it would have like this guy with a lot of reverb speaking in Arabic, and then all of a sudden, it'd be like, oh, this looks kind of cool. Then all of a sudden, it'd show a guy dressed in black, covering his face, and then it would show a guy in orange, and then it would show like him taking a blade in 4K, slitting his fucking throat, and that kind of stuff, and then it'd be like, that's what they would do. We are not built the same. We fight in the name of Jesus. We fight in the name of peace and justice. You fight in the name of barbarism. You fight in the name of being.
I think I did hurt you feeling so much, baby. I did hurt you feeling so much. That's why you're so angry.
Child raping, woman beating, pieces of shit.
So we have a question for you. Who
do you have a sister?
Take over America and kill the native people?
Do you have a sister?
Native American people.
The Native Americans have been saved. They are now Christian, sir.
I do not play Arabian horse.
The British people didn't kill the Native American?
No. Most of the death was through disease. Most of the death was through disease.
That it is their land, and you will.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about the Arabs. Okay, my grandfather is French. Okay, and he fought in the French-Algerian War. He stuck many Arab dicks in the dirt by shooting them dead.
Hopefully he has been killed.
I have family members that served in the global war on terror and put many of your dicks in the dirt. Okay, we are fighting the holy war against you unholy
I'm sure your
diaper
father is burning in hell now. He's burning.
No, he's not. No, because he doesn't believe in the Prophet Muhammad.
That he killed people.
In a war, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Yes, against infidels that did not that were apostates that believed in this false prophet.
Now you think he's not a fucking hell, you fucking idiot.
No, you guys are literally the infidels that you like to call everybody else. That is you. You are apostate. You are dirty
that he is fucking. He is in heaven.
Yes. Unlike anybody in your family, because you're a dirty Arab Muslim.
So you think if I went to France?
Hold on, let Steppy speak. Steppy speak. Let Steppy speak. Yeah, no, we killed way more of you people, you fucking faggot. Shut up and let Steppy speak.
Ignorant bitch.
I put my address in the chat. I bet you want to show up.
What? What did you say?
I put my address in the chat.
Steppy was in the military for many years. You don't want that smoke, but that's fine.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
You don't fuck anybody up.
I'm gonna come for him. I'm gonna give him.
Okay, show up, tough guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I do have a question.
Go ahead, Sword.
So with the we see what I hate to say it this way, but the Islamic folks are trying to do. Do y'all think they're gonna take over America?
Who said that? Sword?
No, I'm asking.
You asking who?
I'm asking you.
You asking me what?
Are the people who practice, I guess, what would be considered radical Islam? Do y'all take over the United States?
Who cares about radical Islam? Who talks about radical Islam now?
I'm asking.
Only you brought that.
They don't believe in radical Islam because these are radical fucking donkey fucking Muslims themselves.
Shut the fuck up, BD.
You shut the fuck up, you fat motherfucker. Shut up! Fucking check my goddamn dog leash on you, bitch. I'll shove your goddamn head up the camel's ass. I'll make you get that camel fucking prostate
fucking idiot.
While it's in your mouth.
Phoenix as well.
Shut the fuck up. It'll be upgraded against your inbred Arab ass. Suck my fucking dick.
Fuck you, fucking idiot. What makes you think, sorry, what makes you think that we believe in radical Islam?
I didn't say you did.
Or that we hate Christians? Do you think that we hate Christians?
I started with asking you a question.
Yeah, what is the question? Because I didn't understand. This fucking idiot people need to shut up.
I'm saying, are you African American?
Yeah.
We love African American. We love African American. We are from the same continent.
Then why did you guys were the number one cause of death of African Americans? Was literally the Arabic slave trade. What the fuck are you talking about? You piece of fucking shit. You guys don't treat black people as the same in North Africa. Like this is so goddamn stupid.
Give me your address, people. Give me your
address. Lying piece of shit.
I'm not.
I love how you try to casually make this inroad to this black gentleman.
He has no dick. You want to listen to my advice?
You know what's funny? Here. I'm gonna make an observation. You know how I said earlier how like the Persians, I've heard Persians and Turks and other people talk about how the Arabs are monkeys. They're literally you guys are literally subhuman in comparison to them, which I do think is absolutely true. Is absolutely true. I mean, the Persians are much more successful than you guys, much more. They're much cultured than you guys. But you know what's funny is for like the last week or two, we've been having nothing but like mainly Persians in our rooms. And the Persians are so much more eloquent, well-behaved, nice. They're a lot less violent.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message.
Yo, it's John. I'm listening to Clubhouse Retards, but if you're up and you want to chat, I'm around. Bye.
He's the only one listening, and he's the only one talking.
Rate yourself.
The Turks make you guys look like a bunch of retards.
Rate yourself. From 1 to 10, rate yourself, PP. From 1 to 10, rate yourself. Come on.
Rate myself in terms of what?
You keep calling everyone monkeys and everything.
I think you, but I am still better than you.
Do you think that you're handsome?
I want to say I'm not a
man.
I just want to say I'm not a homosexual, but I would fuck Prophet Muhammad.
That is the funny thing is he's like, do you think you're a handsome man? But the reality is that like I don't know, I can't see this guy's picture, but I've never had a problem getting women. That's the funny part.
With no dick.
But unlike you fucking 5'7" Arabs, okay, with hair all over your bodies, just to trap the scent of the odor, the nasty fucking odor, you stinky fucking people.
Are you gay, people?
Okay,
are you gay?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
You look like gay.
Who the fuck looks at an Arab man and says,
Never. Cool down. I have a question. Why did you guys did like that thing which is called James Whip?
Called what?
The James. What is it called?
The James? I think what he's saying. I can translate. Hold on. I can translate. All right. What he said is that I'm not a homosexual, but I would fuck Prophet Muhammad in the ass and I'd come and.
Your mom has been bagged. Your mom.
Egyptians are all faggots.
How many black person fucked your mom, Leon?
I'm gonna fuck Prophet Muhammad in the head.
Who were the biggest bunch of faggots? Was it Alexander the Great, or was it the ancient Egyptians? I don't know.
Did your mom visit?
Just kidding. It was the ancient Egyptians. They were the biggest faggots in the world.
You look like Pete, man. You fucking idiot.
He actually thinks that everybody gives a fuck about him. He's like,
what's that, bro? Like, this is
PP.
Who's letting this Indian man talk?
Are you calm now? PP,
you don't think anybody cares. You know, Draven, it's past Ramadan. Why don't you go blow yourself off for Allah?
اللهم صل على النبي.
Okay, he's a sub-Saharan African from Sudan. He doesn't speak for us Christian, even though he's a brother in Christ. So I pick him over any of you savages you savage Mohammedans. You guys are demonic people. Do not like you people.
I think there is an Arab guy raped you while you were young.
No, Arabs here, Arabs are a lot smaller than us. They can't fight us. We dominate Arabs. We've always dominated Arabs. Yeah, you're fine.
Even the gas in your mom car is Arab.
No, that gas is God-given in land. Arabs did not invent gas. Arabs did not invent gas. That is a problem with Arabs, is that they have a God-given natural resource, despite being the most retarded, least innovative people, and they have money because of that. You guys are not like the Persians. We're actually smart.
Oh my God.
Baby, I have a question for you. Can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead.
Yes.
You said that Persian and Turk are stronger than Arabs. My question is why or how Arabs have beaten Turk and Persian and turned them to Muslims.
Okay, you guys did that. You guys did do that at an extent, but at the end of the day, they're their own identity. Much like how it's like asking the Christian world, how did we turn people into Christians? Okay, it's much like asking how did we turn people into Christians. However, if we were to look at the Western European Christians in particular that have dominated the globe for the last 500 years, nobody denies that. Yes, there's a specific groups of Christians, unlike let's say the Filipinos, which are not very powerful Christians, or Mexicans, which are not very powerful Christians, but Western European Christians can clean everybody's clock. And the Turks are Muslims, as well as the Persians that are Muslims that are much smarter and much better than you Arab monkeys, for sure.
He never studied math. He know nothing about algebra.
Are good Christian because they looks good.
But he's right, PB.
You have an inferiority complex because you're dumber than the Turks and the Persians. It's not my fucking fault, asshole. Go cry to somebody else.
And they are even stronger than Christians in Egypt because they turn them to Muslims as well in Egypt and North Africa.
Okay, Pepe, 1 second.
That's why you're a piece of shit as well.
1 second, guys.
You're still alive, people.
As I wash my feet.
I don't know why you're still alive, people, until now.
1 second.
Yet only 8 million fucking craven. You have 104 million people.
What's up, my man? What's up, my man?
Okay.
Are you
Okay, so everyone, if you guys can do me a major favor.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, a major favor here. Okay.
Let him talk, man. Go ahead, bro.
Thanks, appreciate it. So one of the things I would like to find out, if you'd like to put in the chat, what countries are each one of you from? Number 1. And number 2, this is very important for all of us.
They're all from Egypt.
Yes, we're all from Egypt.
They're all from Egypt. They all...
Okay.
Have you ever built a pyramid? Have you ever built a pyramid?
Hold on, guys.
No.
Mostly Egyptians, yeah.
Okay. I will start dropping people because we could all talk. I mean, for me...
Sure, go ahead. I swear to God, I'm fine now.
Okay, so what I like to do, because I don't know what language some of you speak.
Arabic. Arabic Egyptian.
Okay. Hold on. Let me finish, please. I'd like for you to put it in the chat so that I can read it, what country you're from. Do you speak Egyptian, Farsi, Turkish, whatever? So I can learn, okay? Because I like learning, okay? It's just a whole different approach. Guys, I've been to 54 countries around the world.
What is it exactly you want to learn, Edward?
We shut the fuck up and let him finish. You got...
Yeah, I'm asking you, fucking idiot.
Damn it.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Fucking
What the fuck is wrong with you?
This guy, this Fuck is a fucking ape.
Oh
man.
my
Nobody
god.
wants to learn
Okay,
track.
can we beat
Go ahead, Edward.
everyone?
Go ahead.
Okay, everybody, let Edward, guys,
Shut up.
let Edward finish his fucking point.
Shut up.
Everybody, off their, okay, Mike, Edward, you're gonna have to go off your mic. Let him finish. Once he's done, he'll say he's done.
Yeah, I will tell you I'm done. So this is what I like, because some of you I've never met, don't know you, haven't seen your name before, don't know, because some of you do have the language. I don't know if it's Farsi, I don't know if it's Aramaic, I don't know if it's Arabic, because some of you are writing in that particular style. And if you want, you can back channel me, and I can actually copy and paste it so that I can actually translate it into English. Because again, what I want to learn, okay, is how do I dwell on planet Earth with people that are not like me? They don't have my same morality. They don't have my same government. I just want to learn that, if it's possible. But if you don't want to do that, that's okay too. And if you want to just DM me, that's all right. And I am not.
I think I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Hey, I'm talking.
We're gonna start with the major words for Egypt.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Let one of the Arabs. Okay,
we're already done, man.
Darsh, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to moderate the room. Darsh, you can speak.
You went your eyebrow.
Darsh,
Right.
I'm trying to give you room to speak and only you to speak, and you're protesting me. Okay, so stop.
Sure. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Darsh. It's your turn.
Hey, Pepe, I'm gonna give you a sheet that you can call
for Mansi, my friend.
No, it's just a quick
No, Manzi. Okay, you can come. You gotta go to the audience.
You know what?
Moderating.
Like a man. Stop dropping people down and just listen.
Wait, no, because he's over talking you.
The dude is from different place and he has no time to talk. So we give him a chance. That's it. All right. Let me be straightforward. Okay. Straightforward. We are from Egypt and we speak Arabic. Would you please drop that asshole down, please? Okay. We are Egyptian, Edward, and we speak in Arabic, all right? And I don't know what kind of you're looking for.
Hey, Edward, I was just going to chime in and let you know, if you're going to learn
Edward,
Farsi...
speaks to me back channel. Thank you. No problem, brother.
Hey, hold on,
Listen, if you want to talk like a proper way, just please talk
just let him finish. We're doing turns right now.
Okay, so Darsh, I actually been to Luxor, Alexander, and Cairo. We do like your country. It's been a fascinating time when my wife and I was there. So I do appreciate you sharing that with me. So learned a lot about the actual pyramids and everything else. I'm in the death care business, so the pyramids being mausoleums have really helped me learn the different parts and different things that you hear about the Egyptians. I learned a whole lot of different things. So thank you for sharing that.
No problem, my friend. Anytime. I just wondering, like, what makes him so angry over us? Like, we're exactly. I'm sorry, Steppy. Persian are super busy right now dealing with more important things, rather than sitting here on Clubhouse.
Well, I really wish something that people learned from Edward, to be respectful to people and stop fucking mocking Muslims and Arabs.
If you ever vote, Pepe.
So did you see?
Hello, Pepe.
Can you let?
Would you please accept the mic for Manzi, please? He's a friend of us. He didn't mean to interrupt, Pepe. Okay, raise your hand, Manzi. Raise your hand.
Okay, thank you.
Raise your
I
hand,
have a question
please.
for Edward. Edward, you said you wanna know if we are matching to polarity. I would like to ask you, what's your polarity?
Oh, it's a good question.
In brief.
I'm saying it again.
Not having not having sex with a 9-year-old.
Okay, Ajik has to go down.
That's not
we're trying to have a serious conversation.
When you talk with us, you said you want to know from which country, what language we talk, and you want to know if we are like matching with your polarity.
Yeah, for me, I'm married to one woman. Our children are both married. I believe, this is me personally, again, just my own opinion. I believe in no substance, no abuse. So if I don't take this substance, it can't abuse me. So at 62 years old, I've never tasted alcohol, never smoked a cigarette, never done a drug. I'm not going to come on here and use
it's killing children and innocent people.
Bring many up.
Is matching with your morality?
Guys, bring many up.
Okay, hold on.
Would you please, Emilia, give him a chance?
Hold on, guys. I don't know why. I don't know why you decide to ask me a question that was different than the question that I was answering. So
he's trying to get you on a gotcha when it comes to Israel. That's what he's trying to do.
If you don't want to answer, it's up to you. I don't push you to answer, but I just ask you a question. You can answer it or
don't
no.
push you. I want to ask you.
And if you want to ask me any question,
Shut up, being fucking gay Somali and shut up.
Okay, you guys are funny, man. I go on mute and I let you guys answer the question.
I mean, you don't want to hear from a gay Somalian, so please.
Is killing people, civilian people and children, is matching with your morality? Yes or no?
First of all, war is ugly. I don't care.
I don't talk about war. I talk about something.
Excuse me. You can't answer for me. You can't answer for me. Okay, and I'm not going to answer the way you think you want me to answer.
You're right, Edward. Please, Ziad, give him a chance. Okay. At least to
So for me, I think anyone, anyway, losing a child or their homeland or their country is not good. Okay. At the same time, because I am a believer, there's a scripture that says there is a time for war. Why is there a time for war? Because there are evil people on planet Earth that do some evil things. Now, whether I like that or not, because I'm only 62, when I arrived here, everything was already here. So I got to go with the laws of nature and nature's God. And unfortunately, sometimes men need to be removed from the planet because their deeds are evil.
So you're called God act. You're called that like God act.
So like Sharia law, when Sharia law, when they can drag a woman.
1 second, Stevie.
When the man can make a false claim about adultery, Sharia law would turn around and
question for
those are questions for.
When it comes to warfare, like there are aspects.
Are you always washing?
Yes, I'm washing my hands right now.
What the fuck are you doing? Come on,
so
bro.
Anyways, shut up. Shut up. So my point was, shut the fuck up.
God, why are you pissing, bro?
I'm not pissing, you stupid motherfucker. I was literally washing something out. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, guys, I want to say something. Can we bring Manny up? He's Egyptian.
No, I just got interjected.
What the fuck you're saying?
Amelia, is that...
Okay, look, there are, you can talk about warfare and the religious differences. Stealing a man's wife, or I guess you would say it's the merciful thing to do, or it's the booty of war, and to me that is, and I own her now, and you can basically, it would be rape because you own her. Because if she doesn't consent or doesn't want to be with you, you can do whatever you want there. And I have to sit here and listen to you guys talk about like what is just. But under your fucking religion, what is just? When it comes to warfare, I mean, why is it so common that Muslims say that Islam will enter every fucking home? And by the way, I was trolling you fucking retards earlier, okay? Because it was funny to get a rise out of you, but. With that being, which I'm not a crusader, by the way, I'm not even religious.
Oh,
I was raised Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but yeah, amazing. Shut up. Amazing. Shut your fucking mouths. Okay, shut the fuck up. Now, but we hear, we get to hear how you fucking retards. You want Islam to come into every home. Jihad is basically. I understand. You say, it's a justice. It's a struggle against justices and whatever. No, but it's also jihad until basically Sharia law is everywhere and Islam is everywhere. Okay, there's going to be Sharia. So, like, just spare me your fucking normal Muslim babble bullshit. Okay, like most people. Honest people are not. They're going to tell you your face. They think it's bullshit.
Yeah. What are you talking
but
about?
now, okay, how do you guys fight war? And look at how you guys fight war. You literally take fucking you literally take the wives as fucking trophies that you get to rape afterwards.
Do not commit adultery except for those whom you're right.
Probably, Pepe.
That's in the Quran.
If you still speaking this way, I'm gonna take it as my wife.
Do not commit adultery
Fucking idiot.
except for those
You are
right hand possesses.
Isn't even learn. You know what the problem is, Pepe? It's not.
Why is everybody?
The problem isn't anything. Whenever we go to one of your fucking countries to fight a fucking war.
Can I say?
No,
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Whenever we go to one of your countries,
you spoke a lot. Shut up. Can I speak? You're fucking talking. You have been talking fucking 2 hours.
I don't want to hear from you, Darsh. You need to shut up because.
One of your fucking countries to fight. You guys don't stand a fucking chance. We clean your fucking clocks, left and right. Like to even sit here and pretend like there's any kind of equilibrium between the Muslim world and the Christian world is fucking retarded.
Talking like that.
I'm elected strong to get and beat the shit out of you.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on.
She's gonna choke the light.
Hey, guys. Hold on.
Hey, Edward.
Shut the fuck up, Edward. Speaking. Shut up, you fucking monkeys. Okay, hold on a second.
Shut up.
Okay, Edward, unmute after this. You monkeys need to shut the fuck up while he's speaking. Okay, just one at a time. It's not me.
Your mother is monkey.
Okay, you're going to the audience, Mikkel. Okay, going to the audience.
Monkey's your mom, Pippi.
Okay, let Edward speak.
Okay, guys. I would like to hear what you guys are attempting to say, but can we do it one at a time? I mean, I know everybody wants to speak. Yes, you can, but can I finish?
Yeah.
I'll let you go next. But what I like for us all to do, the mic is a privilege. It's not a right, guys. None of us are winning any awards here at all. There's no awards in this room.
Bro, I've been trying to speak, Edward, for the last 20 minutes, but Amelia keeps jumping in like everybody else.
How about with Pippi? Like, you saw Amelia, but
because no one.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. I didn't finish, guys.
Bro.
Okay. Let me. Another thing we would like to do is for all of you with the pink tickets, will you please join the house? We would like for you, if you do want to engage in conversation, just turn in your pink tickets. All right. So I'm gonna let Step go, and then Amelia, right after Step done, you can go ahead and begin to speak. Okay.
Well, take one of you guys and one of us. All right.
Okay. Cool. Hey.
How is that?
Edward, since we're talking about a Muslim situation, I want to make sure that I'm accurate. So there's a gentleman here named Ocean that can break down Sharia law to a lot of these.
No, I haven't news.
I want Ocean. Ocean, I yield my time to you, Ocean.
Let me say
I yield my time to you, Ocean, so that
mad because I was telling him.
I got a very big news.
Okay. I got it. See, I got to shut the monkeys up.
They're mostly different.
Hey, shut your goddamn mouth. Okay, we have these Arab monkeys that came into this room. I told them, I wish you guys behaved because we spent the last I don't know, couple of weeks speaking with Persians, and they're very
the market is your fucking.
they're very normal. It's almost like us in the civilized world. We're used to speaking to people like them, but then you crabs come in, and you guys end up coming, basically behaving like the goat fucking diaper head that you are. No, it's not your turn. Okay, you need to shut up. Okay, shut your sharmuta mouth and let Ocean say what he has to say. Okay, you monkeys, stop it.
Hey, thank you, Pepe. It's a news. The news came out yesterday, basically. So Germany is technically going to start sending back 700,000 Syrians back to Syria, which is 80% of Syrians' population in Germany. Hey, by the way, for Muslims, have you guys ever think that you guys are the same as pagans?
Same as what? Sorry, same as what, Ocean?
Pagans, because pagans used
pagans like the one that Muhammad used to worship, the idol.
Yeah, because pagans used to go around fucking Mecca 7 times. They used to kiss the black stone.
Yeah, which you guys really work hard to prove it's like you on the earth. Asking Palmer, who was fighting to prove it's from Earth, and it wasn't. I'm so sorry to break your heart. And you're talking about us. Like, how about you guys? What do you guys do?
I have a question for Rick.
Do you have a mirror? Do you have a mirror at home?
You faggots, you
I'm returning back the question.
Shut up, you.
Rich, what would you do if you had a time machine?
1 second before he answers. Could you?
Probably, Edward, some people need to learn how to talk to people proper way. Like, if keep interrupting,
okay, hold on.
And he's very rude, and he's an asshole, and he has no dick.
Okay, shut the fuck up and let Edward speak.
Funny.
Yeah, so Amelia, if you want to go ahead, guys, let's just be patient. Go ahead, Amelia.
Okay, first of all, I want to say something. Not all of us are Muslims. There are like Christian too. So can you please bring Manny up? He's Christian and he's Egyptian. So you can see like another point of view. And second thing, we are civilized, Pepe. But the thing is, you are shouting and you are hurting our ears. So please stop shouting. Thank you so much. Yeah, so please bring Manny up.
I don't see in the audience. Does anybody see Manny? Because I can't see him.
Yeah, he's down there.
I don't see him. Is he in the top? Is he in the house member? No.
Yeah, Manny, like, raise your hand. What the fuck?
Yeah, raise your hand, Manny, because I can't see him.
He might have it written. He might have it written.
Yeah, he's down there.
In
the chat.
Okay. Thank you, guys. You guys got to write English because this is English. Hey, hold on, Amelia. Hold on, Amelia.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What?
Screenshot of it. So fuck him.
It's okay. Yeah, but the KK, don't worry about it. He doesn't even know what a slave is, so it's okay. It's guys. I don't get
the you fucking black. You are the real slave. Can be.
No, Amelia, hold on, Amelia, hold on, Amelia. Hey, hold on, Amelia. 1 second, Amelia. I did not make fun of you. I gave you the opportunity to speak. Okay. Okay. But no, let's just be cordial with each other. Okay. The best way for us to communicate is you just make your point. Don't talk about other people, and it would move along pretty quickly. That's all. We can all do that. Amelia.
Good. There's a leave button. There's a leave button.
Yeah, exactly. Amelia, I want you to hear yourself. I asked you a question. I said, I said, would you please make your point and don't talk about other
What
people?
point? What point? What point you would like me to make?
The point you made, to my knowledge, was that everyone in here
Yeah.
are not Muslim. Some people are Christian. I heard you. Did you not say that?
Yes, correct.
And you said bring Manny up because Manny would give us a different point of view. Did you not say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we could stop talking about other people, it would be great. Don't worry about what people say. Number one, Amelia.
No. He cursed at me. He cursed at me.
Okay, Amelia, listen. I'm gonna give you a tip. Will you receive a tip from me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Do not give oxygen to things that have no value.
Yeah, you mean Pepe has no value?
No.
Yeah,
Hold on. Did you hear what I just said to you? You're doing it to yourself again. Do you know you're incriminating your own self when you respond to situations? You're giving power to it. Do not do that to yourself. What you're telling people is that they have more control over how you receive information versus you just moving along with your own voice. Just be who you are. You know 1,000% that you currently are a person on the planet. Am I correct, Amelia?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just celebrate the fact you're a person. No matter what anyone says, do not allow their words to turn you opposite of who you are.
Okay, I do agree. And I just wanted to see something that when normally, like we are talking, and I know you hear me. We are not talking like animals. But the thing what happened right now, I just want to clarify something. He showed us as an Arabs as monkeys and like cannot talk, and we are not civilized because he was yelling at us, cursing our own nations, and cursing my mother and saying, "What the fuck, bro?"
Amelia, hold on, Amelia.
However,
hold on, Amelia.
Let's
We're gonna
move
move
on.
on.
Let's move
Amelia,
on. Let's move on.
I've been
Yes,
to Arab
let's move on.
countries.
Yeah.
Okay, and I've been to other countries where I've gone to the zoo. And you know what I saw? I saw monkeys in the zoo, and I saw Arab people. So I'm very clear that none of the people from Arab countries are monkeys. So what I want you to do is stop complaining and let's move forward.
Yeah,
See, listen,
let's
I'm gonna
move
say exactly. I'm gonna say this again to everyone. If you give power to things that have no value, or you put your wood, hear me, your wood on a fire that's already burning out, you are now giving the people that are calling you names, you're giving them more access to power. Let's just move forward.
Bring Late Mama up. You know, he will be Love Mama.
Edward,
Who's that?
I have something to say too.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Mama.
Who's it?
Leah Mama.
Okay.
Leah Mama.
Please raise your hand, Leah Mama.
Thank you, God.
Okay.
We got.
All right. What about Manny? Manny? Okay, Manny. Manny, go ahead, Manny. Thank you, Manny, for being paid.
No worries. Thank you, Edward.
Yeah, thank you. No problem. So,
Like a clarifying question since he's a Coptic Christian.
Yeah.
Because I was looking through your houses and everything was Muslim, like dawah rooms and stuff. Do you reject Prophet Muhammad as?
are you asking me?
I was asking Manny.
Oh, I'm a Christian. I have nothing to do with
But
this.
then,
But I can tell you.
Yeah,
living
I'm
with
asking
them.
Manny if he rejects Prophet.
And
Hold on. Let's just let people speak. We don't want interjection.
Well, it seems like he might be LARPing.
No. There's a reason people have been getting moved down. So, like, if you speak while somebody else is speaking, I've been quiet. Like, I was talking a lot. I've been quiet. And there's a reason that we're having dialogue right now. And so, forget what I've said and what other people said. There's dialogue going on. Let them have it. No sniping or making your little cheerleading comment from the side. So
great. Thank you, Sword, for bringing me up. Thank you, Edward, for the nice things you've said. You guys are managing and moderating the room. It was amazing. My name is Manny Hakim. I'm a Christian Coptic. Excuse me, from Egypt. I've lived my whole life in Egypt, and then I came to the United States 15 years ago, and I've been living in Los Angeles, California since. I think I can you a good perspective about a Christian man living in Egypt with Muslims and a Christian man living in America with all the other ethnicities. So any questions, I'm more than willing to answer.
Okay, cool. First question would...
Go ahead. You go.
Yeah, first question would be, do you claim that Jesus is the anointed son of God and you reject Muhammad?
I am a Christian man. It comes by default.
No. I'm just asking, like, would you be willing to say yes? I mean,
He's
any
a Coptic Christian, Jesus Christ.
Hold on! Every fucking house he has is fucking dawah. There's no Coptic Christians. There's no Christian rooms. None of that stuff. That's why I'm asking for clarification. Any Christian would say, I reject Muhammad as a prophet.
No. Any Christian would say that Jesus is my king. I don't reject other religions. With other religions.
Muslims can claim that too.
No, sir.
Muslims can claim that.
No.
Yes, because Isa ben Miriam comes back in the end times, and he comes back, and then he's going to die. We all know your Quran, your Hadith, and your
Manny, this is bullshit.
Are you going to tell me my religion better than
Are you going to tell me that you believe... Hold on. Is there any denomination to Christianity that would think that the Prophet Muhammad, as the Muslims would refer to him, is somebody that we have any reverence for or belief whatsoever? I mean, the answer is obviously no.
Right. So what I'm saying is...
So why is it so hard to say,
let him answer the fucking question!
It's called coexisting, Mr. Ali.
Oh, God.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Lai Mama. Very respectful. So, because I coexisted in a country where it was originally Christian, and then recently, after 644, the year 644, it became Muslim.
Hold on, man.
Majority of Muslims.
Manny, 1 second. 1 second, Manny. I am going to start moving people down when you start calling people names, and I'm not going to bring you back up. Guys, whether you agree with someone or not, it's okay. I believe in clarity or agreement. We're clear. You all believe? You don't have to agree with anyone. But let's stop criticizing people because you don't know what they believe and why they believe it. It's okay, guys.
No worries, sir.
This is what's happening right now. We're categorizing and criticizing people based on their religions. Religions doesn't really matter in 2026, I think.
It honestly doesn't matter with everyone.
To have a religious identity.
Right.
Like, what's that?
Right.
What the hell is that, to be honest?
Let me know when you're ready.
Let me answer this way. So, Bandy, I'm going to ask you a question, Bandy. So then you and I are on the same page. So, Bandy, what is your belief system?
My belief system?
Yes. What do you believe?
I don't have one. You
don't have a belief system at all?
I'm agnostic, bro.
Okay, so you're agnostic. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Since you are agnostic, how did you come to the conclusion of being agnostic?
Science, philosophy, facts, everything that's happening in the world. Hello? I think it's quite simple.
Okay, so I appreciate you sharing that you're agnostic and you believe it's quite simple. I do not think, just me, I do not think that everyone thinks it's that simple. Okay, so I appreciate you sharing, but what I'd like for you to do, if you're going to ask someone a question, ask them from a place of curiosity, not you to put or me to put what we believe on someone else. Is that fair?
It's fair. Well, I was actually trying to participate and share my thoughts about what Pepe was saying earlier, and I've been ignored once, twice, 3 times, but it's fine. I can say it right now, I think.
I'm not trying to ignore you. I just gave you the opportunity to have a conversation, assumptions.
You can speak. You go ahead.
Very well. I heard you speak earlier. You were talking about North Africans and stuff, and how the French terrorized Algerian people. Not terrorized.
I don't have a grandfather that served in France. I was fucking trolling you.
Oh, because I have a grandfather that died by the French, and it's quite emotional for us Algerians to hear stuff. Okay. Yeah, you got the GG's, bro. GG. Good game. All right. So I have.
Anyone else would like to share? Hey guys, one of the things I like to do, especially if I have the podcast, since I I like to hear people speak law, but one thing I've learned is that we only have one opportunity together in this time that we have. I would like to actually hear other people share. That's all. So if we can do that together, I think it'd be a much more productive way that we can all speak. And love
French descent. I did have a grandfather that fought. I would say fought. He was in the U.S. Air Force during World War II. He was in Algeria. He never told me he killed anybody, anything like that. The only thing he told me is that, so he was Acadian French, which they have a dialect that was quite a bit different from Metropolitan French, in mainland France, and that for whatever reason, it was a lot easier for him to comprehend the French speakers of Algeria than the French people in France. And that's literally like the only thing he's told me about Algerians.
All right, because we had 130, I think, years war with the French, so we got them out of our country. So I don't know. And another thing, we actually have black people, brown people, white people, and we've never had to talk about it. We've never had to say, oh, we're equal, or nobody felt like they are pushed away or because of their color. None of that ever happened here. So yeah, we're applying to you as well, Pepe, because you said some things about that too.
So my question, and KK sent me this. Why do we have to insult other people that you don't know? And why would someone decide to call me a slave? And what am I a slave to? If anybody can share that with me, especially the person that decided to write that.
I mean, if they're not going to answer it, I feel like that's been a reactionary comeback.
Okay. As people are moved by their emotion, not by reality. So again, I would like for people, if you're going to claim something, I would like to have a conversation with you. So please explain to me, the person who translated that, calling me a slave. Why am I a slave and who I'm a slave to? Oh, lay mama? Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I dropped you, because I don't think that you have a right to just go off the hip because you think someone's a slave. But I would like for you, and if Matt wants to bring you up, he can.
Lay mama is a white Christian from America.
Okay.
It wasn't Lay Mama that said that. It was Al Othmani with the handle name Wolf 527 with the 2 eyes.
It's the guy. It's the guy with the 2 eyes. Yes, and the house number.
The guy with the 2 eyes.
And I'll post.
So, yeah, thanks. So guys, listen. I'm not going to criticize anyone. That's not the way I roll. I don't know you. Never met you. This is Avatar. This is the real me, the real life I have. So all I want you guys to do is just be kind to yourself, because when you make those comments, you tell more about who you are, not who Edward is. Okay? So let's just make sure we keep that pretty clear. All right? Because I'm not going to take any offense, because I don't take offense of what people say, because you don't know me. I'm with Edward. I'm 62. I've been with myself all my whole life. So I know who I am. And I don't take any offense of anything you guys say. Okay? Because I know who I am. All right? So who else want to go ahead and speak? You guys are good to speak.
Edward's a lot more religious than me, if you can't tell.
Oh, we can tell, Pepe.
Yeah, we can tell. Yeah, it's obvious.
And for the same exact reason,
actually, let me make sure you guys get my correction. So Pepe said, number 1, the religion is to visit the orphans and the widows in their distress. I live a principle life. It's a big difference, okay? Principle means I live a base of laws. For like, one law I have is to not commit adultery. Okay, I teach my children who both are married. There's just certain things I look at as principles versus me just saying religious. Because today the word religion has so many different connotations. For me, I look more at behavior versus me claiming something other than if it's not impacting my life, it's not good for me. That's how I see it.
But I think here's the thing, though, is that I do see people who say, like, outrageous shit in the name of Catholicism. I was raised Catholic. But I know people Catholics that have been religious throughout their lives, and they would never say the stuff I say, or, you know, they're nice, gentle people. I'll just say that. They're good Christians. And I do think that... you know, I was trolling with the Crusade stuff because, you know, it's, you know, I forget who the guy was. I don't think I don't see him in here anyway. He had some Arabic name, which I couldn't read. And, you know, he was being a little bit provocative. And then, you know, I ended up inevitably, like, trolling him and saying, like, a bunch of stuff. But, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, there are Muslims I would trust with, like, you know, staying at my house for a weekend, and I would trust, like, a lot of other Christians to do. Like, I do look at people's behaviors. I don't even look at it through a religious lens, but however, I'm not gonna. Where I won't back down is there are obvious differences between how certain people interpret their religion. And, you know...
Correct, Pepe. You're right.
And I don't think there are people that...
Can I too? Or am I supposed to say...
Okay, Ayman's drunk. Ayman's always drunk. But, no, I mean, there is like... I would say, at least when it comes to, and I understand between the religions is different. Like, for example, with Catholics, we have the Vatican, where it's kind of, the teachings are handed down. If there's a priest or a bishop or a cardinal that goes against it, they can be excommunicated. They can lose their priesthood. And so people kind of have to stay in line. With Judaism and Islam, it's a little bit different because you don't have like one. You guys don't. I would say you don't have quite the structure that you would see, like, for example, Catholicism, and even a lot of the other Christian denominations don't. And look, I'm not trying to shit on other denominations or any of that, but like there is, like, if you look at the Catholic Church today, like we cannot try to find anything within the last 20 years where the Catholics are going to say it's okay to hurt Muslims, or it's okay to hurt Jews, or it's okay to hurt anybody. Like it's not going to happen. And I feel like there's not like really like a mainstream outspoken, powerful person within Islam that basically will make those kinds of
can I say something?
Statements. Okay.
Wait. As a Muslim, can I say something? So the thing is, right now, if you would like to fight a religion, how would you fight that religion? If you would like to show that religion is really bad, to fight that religion, by showing that religion is really aggressive, it's by that the only aim for that religion is fight and making wars. This is how they fought Islam. So if you know Islam really well, you will know that it's a peaceful religion, and there are lots of peace. Wait a minute.
Islam is
there
a
are lots of
religion? Islam is a peaceful religion?
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Throughout history, that's not true though.
Wait, yeah, because
look, Christians were not always peaceful. No, but Christians weren't always peaceful. Okay, look.
Why you are shouting right
That's
now?
how he talks, Amelia. Hold on.
The Quran is extremely violent.
Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Just let her finish. Let her finish.
Make my point. Do not shout at me, you motherfucker. What the fuck? Okay, so right now, because Islam came in a time there was lots of wars. That's why in Quran there are lots of like verses showing like being aggressive. But the thing is, it's the same. Like all these religions came from sky. Like they are the same. Oh, whatever. You fucking idiot.
Some religions, bro. Thank you, Spencer. Some people take any religion in the world and they make it extreme. Like Pepe was just saying, me as a Christian, I can say, yes, there were crusaders back in the day. Okay, Spinka, this is not fruitful. And we're grown-ups. We're grown-ups. Please let people speak. Okay, give. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, every religion at one point had, back in the day, to spread their religion, we would enter other countries and we would take it by force, and we would put the cross down and say, oh, here we are, the crusaders. Yes, Muslims did the same shit. Okay? So, and today, in 2026, there are Christian extremists, and there's Muslim extremists. There's ISIS, there's Qaeda, there's a bunch of them. We do not deny
all Muslim.
Backed up by the CIA's money. You want to go there? We can go there.
So if I give you a gun and tell you go kill somebody, and you go kill somebody, is it on you?
If you give me and my 5 Christian friends guns and say...
Is it on you or is it somebody else?
It's on me, of course. I did that.
Then why would you do it?
Because you're backed up by the CIA.
First of all, it's not even confirmed it's backed up by CIA.
Yes, it is confirmed. Yeah, no, it's confirmed, brother. This is like 101 politics.
Where's the confirmed? I'll give you a small example to Ocean.
Where's it confirmed?
Earlier, when he used let Edward speak excuse to kick people out or to turn them down from the stage. This is the same excuse CIA uses,
Do you deal with the CIA, Bandy? Do you know them? Have you dealt with them? Like, do you have friends in it? Have you ever talked to a CIA agent? So how do you know? How do you know this? Well, no. We don't all know anything. Have you actually had conversations with people in the CIA that you know this firsthand? How do you know this?
It's so obvious.
Well, what's obvious? That's nothing's. KK, is it obvious to you? Okay, full of shit. So, Bandy, tell me who you talked to in the CIA. Like, what agents have you talked to?
My friend works in the CIA. He told me that.
Your friend works in the CIA. Does he work in? Where's he?
He lives in Wisconsin. And,
is he in Langley? Yeah.
North.
He lives in Wisconsin. His name is Chuck.
Okay. Consider me mentally ill, and I'm coming to tell you that in Iraq, that taking all the money in Afghanistan, taking all the money and all the drugs and giving it to Al Qaeda as payment. They're not taking millions of dollars and black money and giving it. That is not the point that we're talking about. You guys were talking about different religions. So Arab people, Muslims,
Danny is far from being
so
Jewish.
let's
He's
move
a
on from the
leftist,
CIA and
communist,
get to a
socialist,
fruitful point we can talk about.
Well, when you disparage a U.S. government agency, you have to come to terms with the fact that someone's disparaging it and try to break down where they're getting their information. So we will defend the United States and we'll defend our law enforcement and our agencies and our military. So I just asked a question. He made a blanket statement. I hear it. I hear it. So I'm asking. He made specific statements that were disparaging. So I'm asking him where the statements came. He talked to, and what level were the agency, and where does he have his evidence, and can he cite his evidence? That's all.
Abby.
I think it's fair.
Abby.
That's fair to ask, is it?
Abby, as long as you defend your interests on your soil, that's
I'll
fair.
defend it on every soil. Well, I mean, I would be happy to make that argument with you sitting in Paris or sitting in Riyadh, wherever you want to have that argument.
I'm not
But what do you disparaged the United States, and I want to know where your facts are from. That's a fair question, isn't it? You made a specific statement.
I'm talking about the physical military presence of the American army in other places, other soils for
no obvious reasons.
I can give you hundreds of obvious reasons.
Can I have my co-counsel chime in on?
The only reason, apparently, we've all noticed recently what's happening in Iran, for example, what happened in Iraq in the past, what happened in Libya.
Gaddafi was a cool guy,
would you be
right?
present in other countries? Well, why are you military present in other countries?
Why?
Do you know why? Because there's one
why? I don't know
page
why.
that goes
Please tell me.
around the entire world that says death to America and death to Israel. So what do we
Have they ever
have to do?
attacked
We have
America
to
or
send
Israel?
and have military installations.
Has any country attacked mainland America in the past 20 years?
Absolutely.
Sit in your pool and be quiet for a
I
little
am in my
bit.
pool, thank
You've
you.
been talking a lot.
KK.
You've been talking
America
a lot.
is
I'm
literally
answering
built on
Andy's
immigrants.
question. I'm
There are
answering
no.
your question. This is the reason why the U.S. military has installations all over the place, because it could be times like this that we need to have easy access to the fuck-ups that are trying to destroy the globe. Hello, where's Siberia? The middle fucking east. Hello? That's the reason why we have to have military installations
Isn't there the
all
USA?
over
Aren't
the
you trying to
place.
destroy planet
Amelia,
Earth?
stay on mute because you were already complaining about people getting off mute yourself.
Having an immature
So you can't be
president.
hypocritical about it.
I interrupted
I mean,
you? Like,
having
say
a
it's
clown,
shit.
a president.
I moved him down. He can come back up. And Rich, you need to shut the fuck up. Okay.
May I answer Manny directly on his question? Has anything happened on U.S. soil? 150%. So we could talk about the attacks and the plot to assassinate our president. We could talk about the plots to assassinate members of the cabinet, ambassadors. We could talk about what was foiled on U.S. soil. Also the plot to assassinate the ambassador from Saudi Arabia in a restaurant in Georgetown. Last I checked, Georgetown's on U.S. soil. And those are direct from Iran. I haven't even talked about their proxies. So yes, on U.S. soil, to answer you.
So none of this that you said answers the question of, did any Muslim country attack the United States mainland? The answer is no Muslim country has ever attacked the U.S. mainland.
What did Iran, isn't that a Muslim, is Iran a Muslim country?
Did any country attack the United States?
I just said yes.
Which country did attack the United States mainland?
Iran.
When did Iran attack the United States?
I just said there was, I'll repeat, we just uncovered a attempt to assassinate our president.
That's cute.
Yeah.
When did any country attack the United States?
Why is an attempt?
The answer is no.
No, Manny, because they end up boiling the fucking attempts for them to commit an attack does not exonerate those people of basically wanting to do the same thing. Okay, fine. They ended up getting caught beforehand, but that does not exonerate them from being any less evil or having the same fucking intent.
We can talk about how evil they are.
Ended up actually completing a fucking terrorist attack.
Wait till bad faith people come over here and bomb our country.
My understanding is self-defense happened after an attack,
No,
not
that's
before.
not how this country works. That's not how this country works. Oh,
so we agree we're digressors at this point.
We know it's going to happen. We know there's plans to assassinate our president. We know it's all death to America. Okay, so we're supposed to just sit here and we have to wait because the rest of the world is going to be pissed off if we go out there and say, no, we'd rather fight your battles over there instead of over here.
But this is a retarded thing. Is anybody going to pretend that the IRGC is not openly hostile to the United States or any of our fucking interests? I mean, they overtly fucking say it. And so I don't know, why are you caping for them?
I'm not
really
sure what
weird.
you guys are talking about. America's in control of most of the Arab countries.
Hold on,
What are you talking about?
Manny. So John Bolton was supposed to just hang out till they killed him, and Mike Pompeo just supposed to hang out. Why do you think there's the security details? So the fact that our CIA and our intelligence agencies are fucking smarter than the IRGC and they foiled the attempts doesn't stop. Last I checked, and I studied this one in law school, an attempt to murder is still a crime. You go to jail for an attempt of a crime.
Last I checked,
It is.
if nobody
Last I
aggressed
checked,
towards you,
it's
you
still
shouldn't be
a fucking
aggressive.
crime. Okay, you need to understand how that
Okay,
works.
we already moved on. Hold on, Amelia. We already moved on from this point.
But Manny,
Because
Christian,
you lost.
No, I did. Sure,
the
I lost
Coptic
it.
Christian.
Sure.
Okay, what is it considered acceptable in Coptic Christianity is not necessarily going to be 100% acceptable when it comes to Christians in the West. And so, if you're making a religious argument, that's fine. But we don't have our argument for what is justified in terms of committing or defending yourself or going to war. It's not going to be quite in line with maybe a lot of Christian denominations. And
I don't think he's
somebody who's raised Catholic, going to war is always bad.
I'm confused. Is this guy saying he's Coptic? Because Coptics don't normally speak like this. He does not sound like a Coptic.
Yes, that's what he's been saying, and I was questioning.
Okay, he doesn't sound like a Coptic. We have not had Coptics sound like this in rooms at all.
No, and I've been questioning him this whole time.
Great, ask me questions.
There's no way I can prove that he is or he isn't.
So tell me about how many times you've been to Holy Sepulchre.
I'm sorry.
Have you been to the Holy Sepulchre?
Issue. Like, what's your issue, bro? They don't believe that I'm a Christian for some odd reason, which is fine.
Manny, have you been to the Holy Sepulchre?
I don't know, Holy Sepulchre is said in Arabic, and I'll understand.
Okay, so there you go. There you go. He's not a Coptic. He's not a Coptic.
You guys gotta understand.
He's totally not a Coptic.
You stupid piece of shit.
Rich was correct.
You got called out. You got called out.
Rich an apology. Rich was right. He called it out, but his style was off.
Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Yeah, I brought Rich up. I told you. I told Rich too in the chat.
All you have to listen, Ocean. Hold on, Amelia. I was going to address the moderator. Ocean, all you have to simply ask him is, do you believe that Jesus is the Son of God? As a Muslim, he's not going to say that. He'll say he's a king, he's the Messiah, blah blah. Or he said, oh, Jesus is a king. He's a king.
He spoke English. I asked him about the holiest church that Christian Coptics make pilgrim. Hold on, guys. They make freaking pilgrimages to. It's the holiest place for them. And I asked him what it is, if he's been there, and he didn't even know what it was. Okay, there you go. That one didn't take long.
Question in English.
My dear, I could ask it in Swahili. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I said the name of it. No, Amelia, you lose on this one. That one was.
Hey, Christian,
hang in a bunch of Coptics that we know that we're in rooms with.
And all
they're
say
wonderful.
they know the Holy Sepulchre.
Of course they know what it is. It's the holiest place for them.
Abby's a Jew and she knows it.
I love the Holy Sepulchre.
A Coptic Christian should definitely know.
The Holy Sepulchre is such a beautiful church.
Can you guys bring up that?
But look, okay. You were mad when I was trolling. Shut the fuck up. You were mad when I was trolling. Okay, you stupid bitch. You know what? You filthy fucking sharmuta. Fuck you and fuck all of you dirty goddamn Arab. All of your fucking dirty Arab relatives. Like, I really don't.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, you son of a bitch.
No, fuck you.
Who the fuck are you to fucking violate us?
You
bitch, man.
diaper-headed
Fuck off, you son of a gun. Fuck off, you bitch. Fuck off, fuck you. Fuck you, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Move this diaper head down.
What's wrong, Mr. Squiggle Man? Are you offended?
Pepe, did you notice that Amelia claims to be like agnostic?
No. And this is the funny part, is that you get a lot of these people that, especially after October 7th, I'm somebody who's, I'm not from the Middle East. I'm watching these people, how they operate. You get people on this app. I'm not going to name who they are, but you see it on social media everywhere. And they'll say, you're just trying to have a conversation. And they're obviously incredibly biased. but you can basically tell who the Muslims are, and you can never have an actual reasonable argument with them. And I would say people like me that are we are separated from the group. So we look at October 7th and we say oh God, wow, that was so fucking demonic and horrible that we would have absolutely holy shit, the response from us, that would have been something you wouldn't want to see. But then it's immediately they play victim, and the sob stories, the fake narratives, all of this bullshit. And we have to hear from them. And then what's really funny though is every goddamn terrorist attack you've had on American soil after 9/11, where Christians were getting killed, of course, we're the majority in this country. You get groups like CARE. What do they care about? What is the first thing these fucking pieces of shit care about? It is that Islamophobia. And I remember after the San Bernardino shooting, they had kids. The husband and wife were killed. Their number one priority was to make sure that those children ended up going into a Muslim household. Wow, these are such lovely fucking people. It's just I try to imagine some Jews or Christians go into a mosque and they start shooting the fucking place up, killing kids, killing women, killing men, anybody. And I get it, you're going to have some very fringe people in the Christian and Jewish community. They're always going to exist. That will say, oh yeah, that was good. But 99% of them are going to say wow, that is so fucking barbaric and horrible. I do not condone that. That was evil. But these motherfuckers, okay, it's just amazing. There's just one religion where it doesn't matter what their fucking people do. They will sit there and they will say that it is somehow justified. And I'm so sick and tired of talking to these fucking people. And these are the same people that would, as soon as, Edward ended up, they're like, oh, are you an African American? And Snow or Sword identified themselves. They're calling him a bead. They're calling him all kinds of fucking names in Arabic.
Answer my question, Mr.
I got kicked.
She gave birth and she left immediately after she gave birth.
Oh yeah, and I can't remember what the guy's name was.
Thank you for coming on stage. Universe Earth.
Hello, I am Universe Earth. I have come to explain what is the G0D.
Oh, she's just Republican. Republican, go easy on me today. I've had a really bad couple of days. Go easy on me, please.
Go easy on him? What do you mean?
Bloodthirsty, feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have conversations.
You ask people to go easy on you, though?
I mean, with noise and singing and crap like that. I've had the worst headache in the world for the last 2 days. Huckleberry, thank you for coming to the room. Feel free to come on stage.
Well, you know what they say, when you got a really bad migraine, they say come to Clubhouse, because Clubhouse is the greatest migraine cure modern technology has ever invented. So if you're suffering from a migraine or a headache, just download an app called Clubhouse. It's a medical device technology company to get people to say hello. Hello?
This is decidedly not a migraine.
Well, here's, let's see, what's his name? Universe. Universe. Here's what I've come to find about Clubhouse. I believe that a plastic bag has more brain cells than most people on this
Answer my
fucking
question,
earth.
Mr. Answer my. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. They're ignorant rather than stupid.
Well, here's the beautiful part. This is, you couldn't have said it better, Donald. I love the word ignorant. There's a definite distinction between ignorance and stupidity.
Yes, there is.
I mean, ignorance, that is probably, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful words in the whole entire... it's beautiful. It's a gorgeous word.
Well, you can be stupid. You can be stupid and not ignorant, and you can be ignorant and not stupid.
Nope. Completely two distinct. Stupidity is stupidity. Ignorance is you don't know.
Well, you've not been educated.
Absolutely. You haven't been educated. Stupidity is when you've been educated and then you don't realize. Yeah.
Well, no, stupidity is generally just a lower than average IQ.
No,
yeah.
Look up the.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh, ignorant. I love the word ignorance. Yeah.
Let's see here. Having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense. So I'm right.
Are you looking up stupidity or ignorance?
Yeah, stupid. Ignorance just means uneducated. Right. And stupid is exactly what I said it was. Papa, welcome to the room. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation. Oh, bye-bye. I want to talk about God.
All right. Let's talk about God.
Not the Bible. You guys have read the Bible. It's fucking awful. It tells you to sell your daughter to a rapist.
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware. Do you know what the Kabbalah is, Donald? Donald, do you know what the...
It says if your daughter's raped, you should sell your daughter to her rapist. It also says you should burn your daughter for sex.
Do you know what the Kabbalah is, Donald?
Yes, I do. I have my copy of it right here. I'm touching it.
What is the Kabbalah?
It's like Jewish Gnostic texts.
What is the Ein Sof Hour, the limitless light?
Oh gosh, it's been so long since I read it. I don't remember the details.
What are the 10 Sephirot that contain the Ein Sof, and what is the Keter? Is everything contained in the Keter?
I told you, I don't remember the details of it.
I don't think you know anything about the Kabbalah.
15 years since I read it.
Who, me?
I don't think you know anything about it. No, not you. What? I think you know yourself, but Donald.
Oh, well, anyways, Donald, basically, it's mysticism from Middle Ages, but it seems to be pervasive, and it does seem to create an analogy for God or for the personal self. So it is essentially a meditation, but it's also like a decision-making tree, and it also resembles medieval conquest or courts or castles or a defensive strategy. So it's just mysticism, and you hit the nail on the head when it's Gnosticism, but it's a system. So it is one way to help. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to just be Jewish because there's Christian Kabbalists. I would even say there are Islamic
That's
Kabbalists.
different. That's in the Nag Hammadi. the Christian Gnostic text is in the Nag Hammadi. I've got that too. I'm holding my copy of that too.
Well, what's in your right hand?
My right hand is the Kabbalah.
Well, what's in your left hand?
The Nag Hammadi.
And what happens when you put your hands together? Hello?
Oh, golly.
Make it clap.
Oh, no. No. Oh, my God.
So I think one of the words in your title is wrong, the what part, meaning it should be, is God an experience, or is God a thing or a person, or is it an experience? And I tend to go with the experience.
That just makes it imaginary. I couldn't give a shit about it. Just keep it to yourself and don't put it in my laws.
Keep it to myself. You got a fucking room called Prove to Me God Exists.
If it's imaginary.
And it's a social audio platform for people to do public speaking.
Keep it the fuck out of the laws.
Keep it imaginary. It's an analog, you idiot. Don't you know what an analog is? Hello?
Yeah, I know that they're imaginary. It's taking something that is an analog or analogy. Okay, you said analog. That's analog. You're just saying that's like an avid.
Yeah, it's called an analogy or an analog or a paraphrase. Hello?
No, an analog and an analogy.
If you say so, Dr. Donald.
Analogy, I understand what it means, but analogies are fucking imaginary too. So just keep your imaginary God your fucking self.
You know what else is imaginary? Your personal hygiene. What was the last time you even flossed your teeth? That's imaginary. Dental floss, that's probably imaginary in your life.
Dalton definitely doesn't floss. 100%.
Doesn't use a tongue scraper, doesn't use a water pick. We'd be lucky if he even brushes before he goes to bed. I suppose baby wipes must be imaginary too. After you take a big shit, you got shit all over your hand. You got shit stains on your underpants. Baby wipes and toilet paper are merely imaginary functions of the mind for one who only needs to keep sanitary hypothetically. Oh God, I must have been very accurate. Silence always creates... accuracy always seems to create silence.
Yeah, what was the...
He had wealth beyond 10 million before 2025.
Donald, what was the big deal a few days ago where somebody brought... I can't remember what the word they brought up. You remember that?
Last time I got God with me. You can have cut. Last time we made this, sold out in less than 5 days.
Are we done with the personal attacks? Welcome, Casey, to the stage. Thank you for coming by. David, welcome to the room. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation. Thinking about broadcasting.
Thank you for having me, Donald.
You're always welcome here, Casey.
Wesley, I think it was you that invited me to the stage, and I appreciate it.
I got God.
Yeah. I mean, it's an open conversation.
At a decent firm in Delaware, some more he had virus throughout, and you have to call it out on both sides.
And I don't mind the personal attacks. I understand that whenever your core beliefs are threatened, that you lash out with insults.
Wait, who are you? Are you talking to?
That was for Universe Earth.
Well, I would just say that that's actually projection. You just projected your inner beliefs onto me.
You need to Google what projection actually means.
Hey, how about, you know what? I'm new to this chat, and I don't have any skin in the game. How about you let me talk to Universe? Universe, what's up, Universe?
Well, I'm sitting here updating some things on cell phones. I could LARP as the universe if you want, or do you want to talk to the personal me living in the universe?
I wanna. Well, obviously you're a part of this text, this chat room. Like, you made yourself a part of this chat room. So like what are your beliefs, or why did you choose to be a part of this chat room?
Oh, because I like to come here and try to get Donald to allow me to convince him that God exists, but then he just cuts me off and screams at me and accuses me that when my fundamental assumptions are challenged, I lash out and get angry, and he projects on me. So I just come here to polish my mirror.
I didn't say project. I said insult.
Donald, calm down. So
I'm perfectly calm. Don't do that.
Well, so Universe, what does it look like in your view? What does it look like when Donald lashes out and says, says that you're wrong?
Yeah.
What does that look like?
Well, sometimes he gets very angry, and then he plays this horrible schizophrenic song that causes a migraine for himself and for everybody else.
It's actually one of the few songs that doesn't cause a migraine.
See what I mean? So, anyways, if he gets upset enough and too many people come in here and start, spam abusing by talking, he will play this horrific song that will just drone out all other noises and make you question your own sanity and why you feel you have enough time to come on Clubhouse. That's it. That's the song. No. I just had an aneurysm.
Donald, could you stop that? Donald, could you stop? Yeah. All right. Okay, so Universe, is that the song that you're referring to?
That's the song. He's so cruel. The man is a sadomasochistic psychopath. How could he play that song? It's horrible. It's the worst choice.
Are y'all?
I usually play it much louder.
Y'all are like working together. This is not a real
Working together? No, we're trying to create a YouTube live stream, Casey. We're on YouTube trying to make content. Hello? Hello?
Okay. So was that the song?
Yeah, I usually play it much louder, though.
Okay. So, Universe, are you still there? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so Donald, that's the song that you usually play?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do it much louder, though. It's mostly just to get people to shut up.
Well, I mean, I think that's if you're trying to control the room, I think that you do need something to just shut people up.
I agree.
Yeah, but I taught Donald how to say hello.
Hello. Oh my. Beautiful. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a percussion quick loader. Oh, wow, that is cool.
What's happening?
Oh, sorry. I got a black powder kit, a black powder gun firing kit from a buddy of mine for free. And it's got some badass stuff in it. It's got a whole thing of percussion caps and a percussion cap speed loader. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Okay.
And it's all in like a handmade leather bag that is like a, you can wear over your, you know, like strap it on. It's got the powder horn in it, a bunch of patches, percussion caps, nibs for the percussion caps, a bunch of lead balls, a little pouch to hold all the lead balls in. Ooh.
You every time you gasp like that, you sound like a little boy on Christmas Eve.
Hey, this is cool. I have one of those. I do not have one of these, and I have no idea what the fuck this is. Whoa! Oh, I know what that is. That's cool. And I have one of these, but this one's better than mine. Are you done talking to Universe? Monica, Casey, can you tell Donald to pull me up? Yeah, I can invite you. I thought I did. Yeah, I've definitely invited you up already, Monica, but I can do it again.
I have no power here.
Yeah.
I have no power here.
Here, how about I give you mods and you invite her up? Just don't in my room randomly. That is cool. That is just cool, cool, cool.
Cool, cool, cool. I wish that we could all see what you're seeing, what you're getting.
Do you have Discord?
Well, I do, but I also have not much. Okay, it's complicated. I do have Discord, but I don't have much power in my phone, and right now, at the moment, I have a great way to charge my phone.
Alrighty. I was just gonna say I have a Discord. You can come there, and I could show you what this cool shit, because the powder horn is even full. It's like almost completely full. That's just cool. It's got 2 speed loaders, a nib tool, a round remover tool, a powder measurer, a whole box of percussion caps, a big old bag.
Why? Okay. Why do you? Please don't take it as antagonistic, but like, why do you need all that shit? Like, what do you
I have
need
a black powder gun. I have an 1858 Remington, 44 Navy.
Arnold, have you ever written? I can't remember what the whole book was. Have you ever written or?
Oh shit! No, I've never. Well, I mean.
Have you ever written? No.
I'm not sure that was necessary, but thanks. No, I've never written a book.
No. Have you ever read the ancient texts of India about
the ancient
Vamana?
I've read some of the ancient Indian myths, but not many of them. Oh God, this is too cool.
Like the Bhagavad Gita.
I have read that. I've read a couple.
No, it starts with an M. The
M.
It starts with a M. M as in what?
Mary.
Yeah, M as in Mary. But it talks about the Vamana. I'm trying to find it.
It's too cool. Okay, let me fit in here before without sticking out the way it is and fitting it.
I have no idea. I'm actually like a little. I'm no expert at all in Hindu scripture, but I don't know of any great Hindu scripture that starts with the word with the letter M.
Well, I mean, if you look up, it's in
Enumolution. Are you talking about the Enumolution or something like that?
Yeah, well, just look up Vamana.
Vamana?
Vamana.
That'd be a V, not an M, but sure.
Well, that's, yeah, Vamana with a V.
I'm getting a car company in Orange County, Florida.
Are we thinking of like
what? Actually, it's Vamana. Vimana.
Yeah.
Vamana.
Advanced, often divine flying chariots. Yeah, I've heard of this, and I've seen all of the accounts to it. There's nothing there. It's all garbage. Daniel, welcome. Feel free to come on stage. I am very happy about this. This is very cool. I'm gonna have to alter it slightly.
What's happening?
I'm gonna have to alter it slightly because I have a pistol, not a rifle, so I don't need all of the patches. But I'm very happy about this little kit.
Well, that's good.
There's a ton of balls in it, of lead balls. And I think they're 44s. Just what I need.
44s?
Yeah, that's the caliber of my gun. Daniel, thank you for coming on stage. I don't know if I'm welcome to you or not. Where am I going to put this? I can put it right there. That's in the start, I think. Or I could put it there. Oh, I'll put it there. Regal, welcome back. Feel free to come on stage.
How's it going, everyone? Daniel, Regal.
Oh. Welcome, Regal. Thank you for coming on stage. I got a shooting bag.
Daniel, Regal, do you have anything to talk about as far as convincing a person that God exists?
Pretty sure Daniel is an atheist. Don't remember about Regal.
Well, so am I.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Regal does.
Regal, I cannot tell. Oh yeah, definitely atheist. Regal, did you have anything you want to talk about?
Regal, are you there?
Oh well. Oh hey. Oh, didn't hear you.
Apparently not.
I saw you unmute, but I didn't hear anything you said if you spoke. Baby, put me up, yeah.
Regal, we see you unmuting yourself, but it looks like when you unmute yourself, it looks like we cannot hear anything that you're trying to say. Just to let you know.
Sometimes you have to leave and then come back. And then I'll fix it. That's disgusting. Regal? Can you try again? Ow. God damn. Ow. Why did everything have to hurt so bad? That's a big pile of shit. Oh, wow. Uncle Touch, feel free to come on stage. That's probably an unfortunate name in this time in history.
Sorry, Donald. I think I had my mic turned off. It sounded like you said that you appreciated something when Regal was showing like this giant pile of dinosaur shit. It sounded like you said you appreciated something, and I was trying to understand what you said you appreciated.
No, I was just thinking Uncle Touch from coming by, even though it's an unfortunate name for this time in history.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was there lots of uncles that touch inappropriately?
Oh goodness. Oh, I wasn't taking it that way. Okay.
I know. I wasn't either. It's just it's an unfortunate name in this time in history. This is all of the Epstein shit.
Well, can we hey, let's join together and say that probably this is the best time in history.
Oh, sure.
In terms of family members molesting or taking advantage of younger people in their families, this is probably the best time in history that we've ever lived in history. Like that's probably been worse throughout history. All leading back into time. It's probably better now than it ever has been.
So plus we have better reporting and better capturing.
And kids are taught to like tell people that they trust, And then finally kids are
privacy is important. They're taught that privacy is important.
I'm feeling a little bit anxious, if you know what I mean.
Nope.
Donald.
What's up?
Are you familiar with Dr. Seuss's, Sam I Am?
I have never read a Dr. Seuss book, but I have heard it recited before.
I'm familiar with Sam I Am.
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Right. It works for all situations because it forces the opposite. And so... all I can say is, I know you're suffering from a migraine, and I know you're suffering with your disability, But could you maybe just try God once and see if you like it?
It's not a
Hello?
migraine. I did. I tried for 20 years.
Hey, universe. Why don't you tell me, like, what is it? What is it?
What is God, universe?
Well, let me just tell you, when I wake up in the morning and I make myself an espresso coffee and I smoke a little weed and I read a good book, to me that's as close as I can get to the God.
Well, how about this? 5 years ago, I used to.
I think I would agree with that. If that's as close as you get to the God, I think I would agree with that, and I don't think I would have any problem with that.
Also, 5 years ago, I was able to make my own espressos. Now, I have to drink instant coffee because my body is broken so badly that I can't even make myself a fire.
Bro, are you serious right now? Are you serious?
Universe, so are you actually, like, are you a theist?
Oh my God, bro.
Are you, come on.
Yeah, he is.
Am I audible right now?
He is. He's deep.
Why can't you make your own espresso?
Oh, because my body is broken so badly. It takes so much effort.
Is there anything?
It wears me out.
Don't you have someone taking care of you?
My wife has the same thing as I do.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
They both suffer.
Down syndrome, hypermobility, and she has other stuff.
They're both dwarfs. They suffer from dwarfism.
Oh, shut up,
Bro, do you feel better now that you're getting this SSI?
What's that?
Are you getting SSI now?
I'm getting disability.
All right, good. Oh my God, bro. Bro, if you were near me, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Philly. I'm making espresso right now, man.
I love espresso.
I'm like a
coffee connoisseur.
Be careful.
I have 2 espresso machines that I used to use.
Never get an espresso with Daniel. He'll take his left hand and stick his finger up your butt, and on his right hand he'll put an auto insurance contract in front of you, and he'll force you to sign it.
Universe, come on, man.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
What the hell? Bro, I don't do that.
Beetlejuice.
Casey, what the fuck are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
You're making a ton of noise, Dingleberry.
Okay, well, I apologize.
You're giving Daniel the brain.
Who's asking me?
I'm asking you, Daniel.
Daniel?
Yeah.
Well, okay, well, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm making so much noise, Daniel. I'm just doing my thing, okay?
What are you doing, though?
I should have muted myself. I apologize.
Daniel. Daniel, let me ask you a question, Daniel.
Hey, Lord, are you having another garlic pizza?
No, but I just had some incredible ice cream. Lardass would like to ask you a question. Is cinnamon a pepper or is cinnamon a sugar?
Is cinnamon a pepper or is cinnamon a what? Spice?
Yeah.
It's bark. It's bark.
It's just ground up bark, but the thing is, there's sugar in it. How else can you get cinnamon to taste like it's so sweet sometimes? It's amazing. I love cinnamon.
You're not. There's not a scientific definition of. There's not a scientific definition.
No, I just son of a.
But
you want to say something about cinnamon like that?
Cinnamon would almost certainly, in my mind, cinnamon would almost certainly be a spice.
Casey, cinnamon is bark.
It's a spice.
It's from a tree.
Well, barks can be spices. Barks can be spices.
Yeah, I said it was a spice. He said is it a pepper? And no, it's not a capsaicin.
Well,
it's just not part of. It's just not part of the.
But the definition of capsaicin is not peppers.
It's a genus, Bapty.
I don't think. I'll look it up. I'll look it up so that, I mean, this doesn't have to be a mystery. We can just load up our question gun and go answer it.
Let's do it. Let's see what's right here.
Is cinnamon capsaicin?
No, it's not. There's no way.
I don't think it is either.
Fuck no.
Cinnamon.
No, there's no capsaicin in cinnamon.
It's a C?
If that was the case, you would be making like very good extract with that.
Is cinnamon capsaicin? No, natural cinnamon does not contain capsaicin. Damn.
Yeah, well, and think about mint, right? Mint has to be kind
Secular.
of similar
Welcome.
to
Honey Badger. Feel free to come on stage. Thank you for coming to the room, both of you.
Mint has to be similar to
mint capsaicin.
See, I had a question for you. I know that it's right up your alley. Are you able to feel the question or not? Casey?
Who? I'm sorry, me?
Yeah, I had a question for you, if I could.
You have a question for me?
Well, yeah.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
All right. If you don't. By the way, all right. Do you think that
no mint is not
ultra thin condoms help you to feel your lover's rectum? Does it help you to? Does it increase sensitivity on your penis when you're having sex with your lover?
Well, 1 second. Anybody who has a mod, invite Monica.
His asshole. And his asshole.
I've never used a condom for me.
I'm confused why you're asking me this.
Because I want to know what your response is.
You want to know you want to know about my experience with sensitivity with men specifically? Is that what you're asking?
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Well, then why did you use
women
the,
have assholes too?
pronouns?
Women have assholes too.
Do you know that women have assholes, Keith?
Yeah, but the pronouns that were used were specifically male pronouns.
Are you sure? I don't remember that.
All I'm asking
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Casey, all I'm asking you is a basic question.
Daniel, I'm going to make you a moderator. Can you invite Monica out, please?
Of course.
Thank
Hi,
you.
Monica. How are you?
All right. What do you want to know? Tell me what.
Monica, how are you?
I think he wants to know if you use condoms for anal.
No, I'm saying that. Do you think that condoms are given? Oh, sorry,
I've never done that.
Donut.
Can we have the real question?
No, we're not doing Monica today.
Monica, where are you from?
No, I put her back at the audience. She's not. She just wants to call me baby.
Pose the question for crying out loud.
I want to ask you a question. It's just going to annoy you. Just don't seem comfortable with it. That's fine.
I'd really rather not talk about it.
I know. It's like not even like.
Monica, no, you're not coming out. I don't want to listen to Monica say baby over and over and over.
Oh, okay.
You like Filipino hookers?
So you don't care about the question, whatever it was that you were asking. I mean, that's great.
I have never experienced a Filipino hooker.
Wait, what?
I said, this guy says, so you don't like, or you do like Filipino hookers? And I said, I've never experienced one.
Well, I've
never experienced it.
I have also never experienced a Filipino hooker. I thought that someone was trying to ask
Logan,
a question. Are they not around anymore?
Filipino hooker. Quite a.
Are we talking like a lady or a lady?
Yeah. Lady boy. Where are we London?
Probably doesn't. If you're that kind of person, probably doesn't matter. It probably could be one or the other.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's not my thing, but
It's not my thing. I mean, hey, dude, go for it, man.
I've seen trans porn, but it's not something that I'd like try.
It seems to me that if you're willing to seems to me that if you're willing to pursue prostitution in
there's nothing wrong with prostitution.
Hang on, I didn't say there was. It seems to me that if you're willing to pursue prostitution in a country that is extremely destitute, that you should not be surprised if some of the prostitutes happen to be male.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying there is.
Casey, why is that a problem for you? I don't get it.
It's not a problem for me.
Okay.
I mean, I can guarantee you it's not a problem for you. Casey, do you masturbate to porn?
What?
Casey, do you masturbate to porn?
Yeah, you understand that I'm gay, right? I'm gay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I am a gay man.
I did not know that.
Great, man. See, I didn't know that. I thought you were more of a... To me, you seem like more of a masculine, traditionally masculine, assertive Chad.
Well, that's fantastic. I guess that means that I can.
He's a gay assertive person.
Hold up some kind of like traditional masculine whatever. But yeah,
No,
I am a gay man. So.
Casey, I'm not actually broadcasting on YouTube right now, so would it be okay if I asked you a couple of questions that are personal?
You said you are not?
Yeah, I'm not actually
broadcasting me?
Yeah, we're not broadcasting right now. Would it be okay if I asked you a personal question or two?
I mean, sure, I guess.
How old were you when you realized that you liked the same sex?
That's a complicated question.
I know. That's why I asked for permission.
So like, it kind of like, how old was I when I started to suspect that I started? How old was I when I started to suspect that I like was attracted? That would have been like back when I was like, I don't know, like 13, 14, 15. Okay. When was I convinced that I was exclusively attracted to men? That would have been maybe like a year or two after that, like 15, 16.
All right. Like, I like vaginas, and there are certain vaginas that I like and certain vaginas I don't like. Are there certain penises that you like more than other penises?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. I was just curious about that. Thank you.
Yeah, there are many penises that are absolutely disgusting.
But not all of them.
No, not all of them. No.
See, I'm kind of the other way around. There are many beautiful vaginas, but there are a few that are just not pretty.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, I guess penises are almost like kind of like flowers. You know, there are flowers that you can look at. You can look at a flower and you can be like, I really don't like that flower. And you can look at flowers and be like, oh yeah, that's a beautiful flower. Whereas I don't know how you compare that to a vagina, but you know, there are ways to express, you know, displeasure towards a penis and also pleasure towards. Yeah. No, I shouldn't say displeasure and pleasure, but.
Can I ask you one more very personal question?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. What?
Do you go down?
Do I go down?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of this?
I was wondering if different penises have different tastes.
Yeah. Is something you can tell a taste?
This is far too vulgar for my tastes. Gentlemen, you have broached reasonability.
Because it's simply curiosity. If you don't know it, I will not push you.
This is very distasteful.
Curiosity, but
Yes, it's simply curiosity.
to the point of like you being upset about it, it's not worth it.
Because vaginas have different tastes. Different vaginas taste differently. I was curious.
Gentlemen, let us move on from this distasteful topic. This is foul and smegma. I can smell the smegma.
Jefferson, welcome to the stage.
Let me just say one thing.
Yeah, sure, Casey.
Have you ever imagined the taste of your own finger, or have you ever like sucked something like honey or syrup or anything else off of your own finger, right?
Well, yeah.
Sure. Okay. This
maple
so
syrup.
It just tastes like skin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There you go. That is
cool.
That is what one would expect. Okay. Anything more foul than that is not acceptable. Okay.
Absolutely.
And
Are you talking about cleanliness now?
That's the only thing. That's the only thing that I will say about that.
Are you just talking about cleanliness now?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God, Casey.
But that's the only thing I'm going to say.
You're making my anus.
I appreciate you doing that much. I'm just honestly just curious.
Yeah. Casey, I had a quick question for you. Look,
I'm gonna make a confession to you, Casey. I have bisexual leanings.
Okay, good for you. Congrats. Should I set off fireworks for you?
No. That's why I'm curious. Is because I have bisexual leanings, but I'm in a monogamous relationship, so I can't try anything. So I was just curious.
Yeah.
This has been such a fascinating conversation because I think we're getting closer to the crux of the matter, which is philosophy and poetry. Books. For God exists in a book, but not in your gay conversation. Hello?
Casey, for those of us that have never had a prostate orgasm, could you describe to us what we're missing?
Why are you doing this to me? Why
Casey has already
continued. I want you to jerk off on my fucking face.
Will you stop?
I said nothing inappropriate.
I mean,
and I'm offended by that.
No. You just said that you want me to jerk off on your face. Right.
Yeah. That's a desire.
And that's not inappropriate. That's not inappropriate. That's not inappropriate. That's not inappropriate. Will you shut up?
One of my girlfriends said the same thing to me, so I don't.
I said that I wanted to have a pepperoni pizza. You wouldn't be offended. I'm talking about desire I had, and you're judging me because why? Go on. If I've offended you, I'm sorry.
Please use a mixer.
Would you do
I had one of my girlfriends say the same thing.
Would you shut up? Because I don't believe you for 1 second. Could we go back to a conversation that is about philosophy?
No, we can go back to the God conversation though. If you want to talk, if you want us to move on to someone else and talk about God, that's fine. I don't want to. I tried to get him to stop a minute ago, so I don't support what Daniel's doing. I tried to get him to stop.
Okay.
You said that you didn't want to talk about this anymore just a minute ago, and I would like to support that. Yeah, you.
No, I didn't say I didn't want to talk about philosophy. I didn't say
I was talking about what Daniel was talking about.
So there's this idea of the trolley problem.
Red Love, feel free to come on stage.
The trolley problem is like just like perennial.
Love, thank you for coming on stage.
Yeah, there's a perennial problem in philosophy philosophy of ethics, particularly where we think of, the trolley problem, right? Would you sacrifice one person's life to save?
That's not what the trolley problem is about. It's about action and inaction.
What's it about?
It's about action and inaction. You can not pull a lever.
Yeah. I'm there. I'm with you. But the idea is that, what there's also a sexual problem. Would you perform a sexual act to save 10 people?
Yeah.
Or would you just not act at all? It's like,
Where did this conversation come from?
it came from the head.
Daniel is just, we've been trying to get Daniel off of sex for a while. Daniel just seems to be obsessed with sex.
This does seem like a bit of an obsession.
It's just because, like, look at the title of the thing, and
Then I'm gonna
it's
stop speaking
something
because,
about.
I don't want to be.
Which means I wasted 10 hours until.
I asked one person a couple of personal questions, and then I wanted to move on. But Daniel just would not get off of
Donald, I'm sorry, and you know that I love you.
You know that's a spirit of lust.
It's not. It's a
Yes, it is.
curiosity.
I don't really think that's an issue.
I'll ask one last
Not even
question.
lust. That's.
Red, stop. Please, sister. You're as beautiful as you are at that. All right. So the question I wanted to ask Casey was that in order to save 10 people, would you masturbate?
I'm sorry, Casey. What? Do you want me to move to the audience? To me? No, Daniel.
He has a green bean.
Yeah, you can. You gotta hold it down. Hold him down.
Of course I can.
Click on him. Here, give me a beam real quick. I'm gonna show you how to do it.
Push a conversation you don't want to have anymore.
I'll stop talking. I apologize, bro. I know you even know.
Stop pushing the conversation that Casey doesn't want to
have anymore, please. I'm sorry.
I don't like that. It's a violation of consent. I don't like it.
Whoa. I don't mind answering it. I just feel like it's just off topic, and it's just, what is the point of the question?
I cannot understand you. I'm sorry.
I say, what's the point of the question? How's it going to benefit this conversation?
It doesn't. It was just a tangent that was supposed to end 10 minutes ago.
What was the beginning of your question?
It does not matter. It does not matter.
I want to know.
No, it does not matter.
You broached the topic.
Donald, do you think that we could reform the question?
To what?
Rather than what is, quote, God? Or,
That's a zero. That's a zero.
Wait, I'm actually, okay. First it says, convince me God exists, and then it says, what is God?
Well, one's the house name and one's the room name.
Oh, the house name is, everything falls underneath the questions, all fall underneath.
So, but we have control over the chat name, so what is God? Could we reform that, in your view?
To what? I mean, it depends
on who is God.
What if we say, I don't know,
why would God be a who?
Because it's a person.
Demonstrate that.
What do you mean, demonstrating how it's a person?
Show to exist. How is a big fat you problem.
I mean, we don't. Hold on.
What if we?
Let me finish real quick. Listen, before you cut me off. So my thing is, right? Everybody, we was all kids.
That's amazing because she interrupted you.
Just for a second, because I just want to ask one question. You know, you actually did, because you sat here and said, prove that he exists.
No, you interrupted Casey, and then I just responded to what your interruption was. But it's okay if it's okay with Casey.
I got short-term memory. I got ADHD, so my mind's like
it's okay.
But all I'm saying is, we all was kids, right? At one point, we all believed in the Tooth Fairy. We all believed in Santa Claus. You never believed in Santa Claus?
I never believed in Santa Claus either. I recognized my parents' handwriting on the Christmas tags.
Check. This one flagged in the X-ray.
Okay, so when you have a dream that you want to accomplish in life, right?
Nope.
So you just want to be a mom your whole life? Or you want to... Oh my God.
I have to end. Carlos, welcome. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation. Yeah, I have lived in constant pain and tortured every day of my life, and it gets worse and worse every day. And I I'd like for that to end.
I'm sorry to hear that, Donald.
Thanks, Casey. Have you ever seen Office Space?
Wait, Donald, before you think your life ends, do you think you'll have that bisexual experience that you're curious about?
It's very much up to my wife.
I have seen Office Space. Why do you ask?
So do you know how he's...
Wait, it's up to your wife whether or not you have an orgasm with a man's dick in your mouth?
Yeah, because we're married.
The way that I forget that actor's name, but he was also in
Judge.
He was also in Band of Brothers, but
yes, he was.
He said, "Do you ever get that feeling that every day is the worst day of your life?" Or
no, what he said was, he said that every day is worse than the day before. So every day that you see me, it's on the worst day that I've ever had in my entire life.
Right.
I have that with pain. So every day, the pain is worse than it was the day before. So every time you talk to me, you're talking to me in the most pain I've ever been in my entire life.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Donald. Okay, so Donald, I had no idea. I honestly,
yeah, most people
honestly, I had no idea. So can you tell me? Forget all these other people. Can you tell me what you're suffering from? Like what?
Don't forget us, Donald. Keep us in your prayers.
Okay, thank you for that. I needed a laugh. So it's called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, hypermobility. I also have fibromyalgia. I just realized a couple of moments ago, and I'm about to talk to my doctor, that I might have a Chiari malformation. Hopefully I can get that ruled out or diagnosed soon.
Well, Donald, I had no idea, and I am so sorry. And
it's just the body. You only get one meat suit, so this is just the body I got.
Donald, do you know how long the average human lives on total seconds? 2.5 billion seconds.
Will you shut up, universe, for a second?
Everyone only has 2.5 billion seconds. We're all born billionaires. We're all born billionaires. It's a question is, how are you going to spend your time? You've only got 2.5 billion seconds to spend. How are you going to spend it? Hello?
All right. Well, Donald, I really feel bad. You know,
it's okay, man. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to Switzerland as soon as I can.
Well, that's great. That's great.
Well, Switzerland is a place where you can end your life.
Oh, you're going there for like
medical aid.
Euthanasia.
Oh my God. Oh God.
I have to wait though because
I'm so sorry.
Oh well, thanks. Oh.
Donald, do you think you and your wife are going to euthanize yourselves together in Switzerland?
No. The whole reason I'm waiting is to get an inheritance that I'm going to give to her before I go. So it would be very silly of us to go together. No, she's going to live. She doesn't want to die. I want to die. She didn't. Michael, thank you for coming by. Feel free to come on stage.
Oh, do you ever talk about how you met your wife? Because it's always been a curiosity.
We met as children at church.
What? A Christian took around through the city carrying with her. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Okay, we met as children at church and we grew up in church together, and then after we graduated, we started dating, and then we got married.
Beautiful. That's really beautiful. You remember that had you ever considered children? Was it something? Okay.
Why is that a question?
Do you remember the first orgasm you had? What happened?
With her, yes, very good.
Oh my God! Why is that?
Was it a hand job?
Happened. Well, okay, so we moved in together.
Oh, it was a foot job.
What the fuck? What? Who's asking these questions?
No.
Have you ever heard of dry humping?
With the hopes of its people.
Okay, so dry humping is whenever you have your clothes on, but you're up against each other until you come. That was my first orgasm with them.
Valentine's Day.
It was on Valentine's Day. The first time, like.
My God.
Yeah, we went camping at the lake, and we were in a tent.
Did you dry hump her rear, like her thigh or her butt? What was it?
No, between her legs, right on top of. She came to.
Oh my God, bro. You're addicted. You just splooge like in your pants.
Yeah. I had a spare.
That must have been messy, man.
It was, but I had a spare. I knew what was happening, so I packed.
Wow. So that was the first time.
Wow, Donald, thanks for sharing that on my YouTube Live. Before you euthanize yourself in Switzerland, I hope you'll come on my YouTube Live for one last broadcast. Thanks, Donald.
I mean, it's going to be a while, probably. My mom's going to live for years.
Oh, you're just going to wait until you can get that money. How much money do you think you're going to inherit?
Does your mom know you're just like waiting for her to die?
That's not what it is.
Okay.
I just can't die before her.
You love her?
Yes, sort of.
Okay.
Sort of?
Was she?
Yes, sort of. I mean, I have feelings.
You consider her to be a good mom?
I have feelings about the time she raped me, so there's that.
Your mother?
Yeah.
Your mother raped you?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I was about 3. Probably before that, too, but I don't remember.
You were 3? What did she do?
No. You can't say that kind of stuff on YouTube Live. That's illegal.
I feel like this is not appropriate for.
Did you come?
A Filipino censor just told me that this is being flagged. This is being flagged. You're being reported to the FBI Child Endangerment Services.
Good Lord. 43. Could we not discuss, like, this is not the appropriate place to talk about.
Oh, okay, so let's bring up a new topic. Are you aware that the Supreme Court...
How would you remember such a thing, though?
You can make memories when you're 3. You make long-term memories. It's hard. Well, I mean, it's...
Daniel.
Your life has been like a genetic autonomy. And then you also have these circumstances. Unbelievable what you've been through. Why was Donald moved out? Why was Donald moved out? Hello?
This room has ended. Who boomed the room?
You look like a crackhead Don Cheadle. You're so ugly, bro. Like when I take a good shit, when I take a good shit, you know, you turn around and you look at the turds. I turn around and look at the turds. I be like, damn, Franklin.
Damn, you hear this shit? All right, who's got... This is the Donald Show. See if we can recuperate what we lost here.
if you were actually taking steroids, would be YK11. YK11 for somebody who's on the steroid cycle is gonna allow you to build way more muscle. So YK11 in that context, okay, decent. But all the other ones, Follistat 344, you know, all the they just didn't live up to their hype.
It was relevant. So can you thank you very well? That's it. She's a mantis.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
Yeah, because I'm a garden gnome. That's it. She's a mantis.
Jim Thaddeus, what do you want to tell the Democrats? I'm going to help you, King Thaddeus. I'm running for office for you. I'm going to get you a single room occupancy. All right, God bless.
Hey, miss. Do you want some food?
Yeah, oh my gosh, yay.
Yeah, how many? Yeah. Thank you.
To my question, Mr. Trump. Did you join the Mile High Club with a gray and a mantis the other day? Hit yourself first.
Hey, miss.
To my question, Mr. Trump. Did you...
Why does everyone judge me? I joined the Mile High Club for America. They still come after me.
Mr. Trump, pull yourself together. Ah! Oh, that's not good.
Oh, somebody... Answer my question, Mr.
I've
Trump.
never actually seen... Answer my question, Mr. Trump.
That's it. She's a mantis.
Before we get any further, I keep hearing about aliens. What's going on with
Speaking
that?
of aliens, you're probably an alien since there isn't a nasty than you on this. You're tremendous.
right, it's done. You.
In other nations, it's no shock